Nice. Everything seems to be working fine. Welcome. There. Am I? God damn it! I did it again! God damn it! I fucked up again! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh no, he's already here. God damn it! Wait a minute. The UI is showing for a second. I just need to change something here. There we go. I think my mouse should be moving now. Yes, it should. It works. Yes, I know. That's what I was dealing with. That's kind of ominous, not gonna lie. Well, you know, the title of today's stream should be more ominous than anything, Blue. Just you talking but not moving. Because today we are trying to get you away from almost certain death. Because you are stuck kinda in enemy territory and with half your army dead, including Adolphus. So you are kinda, yeah, like you don't care. You almost half your army is dead. I reinforced you a little bit, but Adolphus is also dead. Isn't this your fault? I gotta say, actually, not. Well, probably some, probably, but you got ambushed by Elspeth and another army. You know, the main girl that we're fighting, the Shion who has the dragons. Then you sent me to genocide the Russian orphans. I mean, you did that, but they aren't a problem. Kinda know how to fight them easily.
Let us begin.
And she had basically just an army of people on horseback and that had guns. Obviously, they aren't anymore. Yeah, no, you won the fight. Barely. Barely. I micromanaged the shit out of that fight. I did some blunders. But nah, actually I didn't. I feel like I did pretty well there. But we were fighting against the odds. And right now I'm trying to get Kelt to stop being addicted to the crown. I want to remove the Nemesis crown, and it's gonna happen after this turn. Because the Nemesis crown is outweighing its usefulness. Because you see here, I don't care about the diplomacy. The upkeep is higher with the Nemesis crown, and the casualty replenishment, which is the healing of each unit between battles. The buffs are pretty neat, and I love this one. Can move a little more after winning a battle, but if he can't heal, that doesn't matter how fast he is. He's gonna die no matter what.
Now.
And the money it takes, good lord. Unless I find someone who can really buff his healing, I don't see a reason to have the Nemesis crown. Actually, let me check that. Hold on, before we go do anything too drastic. Recruit a hero. Heroes sometimes have Bell Wizards, Business don't buff that. Imperial Inquisitors, I actually don't know what they do. Sigmarite Crusader. Okay, so the Crusaders might actually help us with the now you know what? Fuck it. I'll take the crown off. Even with their help, it wouldn't be that much. Actually, let's double check. It does the Crusaders help with that? Sure, we have a Crusader hero somewhere.
What does the Emperor bid?
What? Oh, that's not a good sign. Oh, here's not a good sign. The dwarf man over here is not a good sign.
Dormitage!
Okay, his UI is kind of fucked for some reason. Because if they have heroes scouting our empire, they are planning to attack. And the Chaos Warps are pretty strong, especially since they're the endgame threat. Okay, well, let's start moving. We gotta deal with Elspeth before anything. I might actually just start making peace negotiation with Elspeth if the Chaos Dwarfs invade, because I can't have her as an enemy if that happens. I am struggling with my armies right now, and I Don't need this on top of it. Get your ass
Is
out.
it time?
Actually, you can go and attack, can't you? Would you win against him?
Leave no one behind.
Oh, you would lose.
Huntsman
According to
General.
auto resolve. What is
Sigma
the
forbids this.
suck my
Equipment
balls in
check.
the name of Sigma?
We have them now.
I love that everyone says Sigma. Where did? Oh, okay. I love that everyone says
Back
Sigma
off.
despite it being spelled Sigmar. It is. I
Laying the trap.
find it really funny. Yeah, let's just lay an ambush, because I can't beat him with the settlement garrison helping him. Right. Anyway, remember the companion cubes from that. You're doing this on purpose. That stranding. I will keep looking for them today. Yeah, no, that's good, dude. That's cool. I don't know why I found them. I'm betting that it's random chance, and I didn't do anything really important. But you know, I don't mind the fact that
True servant of Sigma.
it's got some freebies. Okay, I'm gonna have you rush down to Salzman and start recruiting. I don't care if they recapture all this shit. I'm not losing blue.
I will continue my studies there.
You know what? This is what I'm gonna happen if blue dies in game. And he's not gonna go. He's level 40, so he's gonna just be wounded and not die permanently. But since you come back, I will have you be chaos corrupted. That you've been corrupted by chaos, or that you have become an undead. No, they have a sequenced quest. Oh, I didn't know that. And I just probably, knowing me, I just accidentally did it, bumbling my way all the way through. You know me. But I'm too Sigma to be corrupted. Yes, that's true. But if you die,
From the Empire.
I will let you choose what to be corrupted by, but I will not tell you. But you gotta be corrupted if you die. That just feels. That just feels. You do too much like heinous shit to not be corrupted as soon as your soul is vulnerable.
Moving off. To the
That
provinces.
just feel like you might deflect them by saying I do it for Sigmar, I do it for Sigmar, but the second you are dead, that doesn't matter anymore. I mean, actually, I don't think that's how it works, but I'm not gonna tell myself how this works. We made it all the way through and get corrupted anyway if you die by the enemy. Because, we are fighting someone who can control souls and death and all that shit. There should be some consequences to listen to them. In lore. Just lore-wise. You're not gonna... have a different playstyle or anything. I'm just gonna name you the Corrupted or something instead of the Fart Cannon.
Let's get it done.
Consequences for failure. But if you... What... I should reward... What should I... What task should I ask of you to... Because I want to give you a reward, but I just don't want to punish you. What should... Maybe... What did you say by the enemy like that? You're gonna kill me to do some weird shit? No. The enemy, in lore, Elspeth, or actually not just in lore, she does it in the battles too. In the fights, Elspeth just drains your soul because she's like an evil witch lady. And if you lose to her, then probably should be some consequences. Actually, I should probably do that on all my boys. That
Here
happens.
to serve.
Huntsman
I
General.
don't need a soul. I'm cruel either way. Trust me, dude. You want a soul. You want a soul, my man. In this, if I might misunderstand it, but I think in the Warhammer universe, if you don't have a soul, the Lord of Undeath, Nagash, is your boss. Then you have to work for him then, which is not a nice guy.
Lecter.
Like, imagine Skeletor, but he's, like, really big. That's him, but rated 18 plus.
Ready to serve.
Okay, I'm kicking his out because I don't need him. Okay, now he's blue in the territory. No, he's not in the territory. You can recruit anything. Shit.
The nation calls.
You okay? Give him more artillery. Yeah. Also, blue. Now that we are progressing with the Skeletor, the guy from the dad joke memes. Yeah, but like really fucking cruel. Like really, he lives in a castle named okay, I don't remember. Where was it again? It was kind of over here. Like he named his castle after himself. He named his castle after himself. He wrote a bunch of books about doing necromancy, and what do you think he named them? Oh, the Book of Nagash. Oh, he lives in Nagashar, I think he lives in. He named everything after himself. The guy's a huge egomaniac. And the only reason he wants to take over the world is because he believes that in a world where everyone's dead, there can be no squabbles. Everyone's equal then. The Book of Get Ass? Hell yeah. I mean, considering how many... I think Nagash made vampires too. The hot-ass vampires of Warhammer. So yeah, he probably gets a lot of ass.
Burdened with brilliance.
The great outdoors.
What else did I need to get this guy? Blue, can you tell me what the fat white guy needed to have in his army? Because I'm currently building it, and I'm finished with the artillery part, but I forgot the other parts. Fix the other stuff for you. Oh, Black God, Jesus Christ, Blue! It's Black Templar, Jesus! Wheel-based mortars and planes. Okay, planes. Is it in area where there are planes? You can get zeppelins, but that doesn't count. Why the fuck is this plane a melee specialist? They are black, that's the only reason anyone knows them. I mean, I won't deny that they have a great color scheme, but Jesus, blood.
Huntsman General.
Bro's gonna drive by a plane with a knife.
Our paths have.
I mean, you literally have a skill that is named flair for the dramatic. Drive me closer? I want to hit them with my sword. That's a skill you have. Give you devastating flanker trait. You deal more damage when you shoot people in the ass.
My war machines require test subjects.
I mean, I can even hear that you get more corrupted blue. So the fact that you just said that you needed more test subjects for your inventions is really creepy. You really think I'm going to have this fat ass tank and use it? Use it? It's just the funny thing is though that you don't even have a tank. You have a grenade launcher. Someone has to test the F-art ammo. Oh. This is why you're gonna get corrupted blue.
Are you? Who calls?
I swear to God, I don't know if where Blue would land if he just was dropped in Warhammer Fantasy specifically. I don't know if he would end up being a Chaos Worshipper, be like some horrific like some demon shit, or he would end up being like a Xeno ally, or it would just end up being like a Sigmar worshipper. I don't know where he would end up as. Because he dodges the corruption like normal, but I don't know if he wouldn't be tempted by the demons if he by the demons to be corrupted. Like some fucking Siege trickery demon would go up to him and say, "Hey kid, you want some special magic, demon magic, eh? It only costs you your soul, and that ain't worth much these days, eh? You want some demon magic, kid? I don't know if he would end up. What the fuck is this? What is this cult that is in my city? The sacred site of Chapter House. The sites are unwelcomed and distrusted for their brutal and unorthodox methods. We work tirelessly to root out all vampiric threats. This works only for like vampires and shit, which I don't have vampire research anymore. I burn it. I'm broke. To be honest, I would definitely be that do harms to those who do a harm guy. In fantasy, that would work. Yeah, I mean, I am both versions of Warhammer that would work. But if we're being honest, both of us would end up being like just taken into war camps if we were in Warhammer. Ain't no way we're becoming knights or leaders or like great inventors. We're either, and that's if we're lucky. If we're unlucky, we would be born in like some poor settlement that get invaded by the chaos, and we sent to Slanesh and I don't know, macerate by a barbed dildo. We're gonna be cannon fodder, absolutely. Probably 3 times over as well. Yeah, that's probably not untrue. They're gonna pick us, you know, in 40k it's even more brutal, because if they don't like you, they will servitorize you, where they lobotomizes your head. Put a bunch of cybernetics on you, and then basically force you to work for them. Sometimes you gain sentience back and cry that you cannot regain freedom. And if they notice, they will lobotomize you over again. Which you know, I don't want that. That kind of sucks. That only happens to people who are ass not well, not nice is not the word. Completely fucking useless, and tech priest is sniffing you. He's just sniffing you and look at you and thinks, it would be 0.1% more effective if I lobotomize this person. This is an acceptable reason to lobotomize this boy. Logic checks out, and
What would your high
I just
king
dragged you
have
off
for
to
me?
his lab, I guess. What the fuck is your issue? Why are you angry with me? Rulers prejudice against the Golden Order. Oh, so you just hate me then? What the fuck? Oh, actually, I know why he hates me. I have the crown of racism on me. Of course he hates me. I forgot about that. Oh. Who's angry because I exist? Yeah, well, maybe that's the truth. Oh, let's hope to God that I lost, that I don't have the Nemesis crown anymore, because that was destroying my... Yes, okay, good, good. Do I heal better now?
It is time.
Okay, yes, I heal much better now. Holy shit, I healed almost nothing before. Now I actually get some HP on my units back. You know, I kind of like that the crown just slowly corrupts you even harder and harder. And I actually got a lot more money now. Let's see what this guy is. Is he...
Aye. Let's hear what you have to say.
You know,
We'll
I
hear it
think...
before Oath Gold.
I think actually he is... Yeah, no, his relationship is massively improving now. I think I called him short, and he went on a fucking rage. Like, that is in canon. For the trailer of Total War, when all the humans, elves, and dwarves are in like a meeting and talk about uniting against the demons, one elf says, "Dear dwarves, do not be short-sighted. You must realize that." And the dwarf king just like, "Short! We will have no alliance. That goes in the fucking book, knifey."
So,
Bro, they take short as a slur, a racial slur against them. Was there not a army? Oh, there is still one. There's still an army wandering here. Can you blame them? I guess not, but they literally got the shorts. Oh my god, that goes in a fucking book! Which is a fun fact, the reason why the Chaos Dwarves have tall hats, because they want to look taller. And one guy literally got like extendo legs, because his lower half has been turned to stone by law reasons. And so he has like robotic legs that he had built for himself that made him taller. You mentioned that.
do not waste my potential.
Yeah, I love
Very
that.
well, I'll move.
Like, Warhammer is either the stupidest, silliest, nonsensical shit ever, or it's like everyone I know is dead and I can't do anything about it. Please end my misery. I don't want to live here anymore. Or it's like, ho ho ho, yeah, so can get. Ah, well, British orc, and I got the power of belief. I painted my sword red, so now it swings faster. That's logic, that is. Oh. Oh, okay.
Ready.
Yes.
What does this do? What is best, howitzers or field guns? It seems like howitzers are best.
Let us begin.
I really don't see the difference in the battlefield, but
Move.
I'm just gonna take this guy word for it. Wait, actually I can keep this one. I feel like out of the many horrible universes I know, I think 40K is amongst the worst. I've literally never heard anything good happening over there. Yeah, I think that's true. I think if there's any universe I would rather die than be in, I think it would be 40K. It is literally just a shithole. God damn it. You know what? There. There you go. It is literally just horrible all the time. It never... Look, well... There are certain people. Like, if you're human, there's very, like... I think a shithole smells better. I think you will lose your sense of smell day one if you're in Warhammer.
Expert in innovation.
I think your nose probably will just die out
Grand
immediately.
inventor.
Once you're near something called a Great Unclean One, which is a gigantic Nurgle demon that is just an aura of disease. His aura stinks, literally. And he has small other demons living in his fat folds that comes out and spreads even more disgusting disease juice. But the scariest thing about him is that his attitude is more like Santa, where it's really jolly and it's just like, oh ho ho, come here child, let me give you the blessing of Nurgle, and he just throws basically smallpox at you that turns you into a zombie, I guess. Like, no, that's the Stinky, and that's just a casual creature in Warhammer. That's not even the scariest thing. And I would actually consider him to be probably more of the nicer demons in Warhammer.
Elements must be strong.
They are worse than that.
Outdoors, man. We will.
Because if you join Nurgle, you won't feel any of the pain that the diseases inflicts on you. If you join like Slash or something. Actually, that depends on how you feel. You're really horny? I'll join Slash.
Strike first.
Nice.
Strike fast.
The 40K universe sucks. But the reason why I like it though, despite all of the horrible shit, there was once a great universe. Like, things were good in 40K. And it is what everyone pretty much works for, is to restore that greatness once more. Is it an uphill battle? Are they self-sabotaging themselves 90% of the time? Yes. But, you know, I guess, you know, if you go just most grimdark universes feels like, what is even the point? Why do we even fucking do anything? We should just lie down and die. But in 40K, yeah, shit sucks, but you know, thing can be better if we try. I'm sure if I pray really hard to the God Emperor, I'm sure he's gonna save us. I'm sure of it. He's done it before. Probably not gonna do it, but you know, maybe.
My inventions serve the Empire.
Basically, the 40K universe is just a bunch of people coping really hard. If we murder enough dumbasses, we can remake Paradise for sure. It's actually that is not too, yeah, actually that is a perfect way to sum up 40K. Yeah, if we murder enough dumbasses, we will remake Paradise. Fun fact though, when one of the sons of the Emperor, Gilliman, returned to the Empire, all the sons of the Emperor vanished after the big bad Horus Heresy. When he came back and was rightfully taking over the Imperium, because you know he's the son of the Emperor, so he's the big boss now. The other lords that were in control in his stead said, he's not real. That's not his son. He's fake. That's a faker. He's a tyrant. Don't kill him, because they didn't want to lose their power. Literal Jesus comes back to you and you say, "No, we gotta kill him. I want to keep my cushy job." Now that you're already Lord of me, dump the whole family tree of the Emperor on me. I'm gonna dump the 20 Primarchs, okay? The 20 Primarchs, his 20 sons. If we go over each and every son he has, which isn't too much lore on anything else but the Primarchs, then we will be here forever. And I don't know too much about them anyway. But yes, the 20 Primarchs. Does he have daughters? No, I think he said women are yucky. So, no, he has no women. I don't know why he doesn't have daughters, but he just decided against it. He doesn't have a gender. He's literally just psychic energy. Like magic, basically. But yeah, no, women yucky, I guess.
Raise Sigma.
But yes, okay, let's start with, Let's, okay, you know, let's go start via... Okay, well, who did I start with? You know what, I'll start with the first guy. A kid he found. Because basically, all his kids, after he created them with the help of chaos. The chaos gods, the evil ones, the bad demons from Secret. But they only did that because of a deal he made. Don't know what that deal is. But he said, nah, I'm backing out of the deal. And they all yeeted the kids out in space, Superman style, long across the way. So he needed to find them. And I'm gonna talk about them in the order he found them. Because that's the only thing I remember. So the first guy, Horus. Horus Lupercal is the first kid he found. And also, their favorite son. He basically, you know, if you look up the Horus heresy, he is the guy. He made the heresy. He's the only son that the Emperor actually treated as a son, and not just a tool. Because the Emperor is a bad dad, as you will find out.
Be still.
Now, why Horus went against the Emperor is there's myriads of reasons why he turned bad. But the simplest reason is he hated taxes. He hated taxes, and he would rather the galaxy burn than pay taxes. It's really simplifying it, but Horus hated taxes so much he went to the devil to kill the taxman. I would be surprised if there's any faction in 40k that doesn't have their feet in some kind of shit. Oh yeah, no, there's literally zero factions that has it good or are mentally stable and doesn't need therapy. Various like rates of how much therapy they need, but all of them need therapy. I think I'll end my turn. Actually, I should make another army. We'll do that. But yes, that is Horus. Horus has a lot of lore. He has a lot of lore. And he has 20 books about him. He has his own book series called The Horus Heresy. 20 books. And he's not the main character in all of them, but he's a main character in most of them. I'll make a dude over here, since I have the money. Just make an Imperial General. Okay, second guy. Second guy who got found. Beep. Beep? Yes, because each kid has a number. The second kid that was made is two of the his kids that got redacted out of history. We don't know what happened to them, but they apparently did something so horrible, the Emperor censored them from all history.
I will marshal the men.
Actually, why the hell did I make him? I don't have any money. Oh well. So that's all the lore on him. We don't know much. There's some mentions here and there, but I'll get to that later. Okay, the third guy who got, the second guy who got found and not just murdered. The second guy is, well, technically the first guy, Alpharius and Omegon. This Primarch is actually two people, because they are twins. One of them got yeeted out in space, but the other one got yeeted nowhere. He would have remained on Earth, but the Emperor didn't know. So he just like, I gotta get my kids. And one of the kids laying on the ground is just like, Anna, I'm here, don't go. And he's just running off to get the milk, I guess. But the Alpharius and Omegon are two Primarchs of the Alpha Legion. They are redacted. They are liars, deceit. They are every single person in the Alpha Legion says that they are Alpharius or Omegon,
Summon me.
and they all look alike. We don't know who is this true son of the Emperor amongst the hundreds and thousands that exist of them. But one of them must be, I think.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
And every other legion fucking hates them because they don't trust them, and rightfully so. The Alpharius literally infiltrated the Lion. We'll talk more about him. There's Lion L. Johnson, disguising himself as one of his Space Marines, and just like, oh, he almost got caught because he forgot that the lion has the smell of a literal lion. So he just like, you don't smell like one of my Marines. Are you good? And we don't know if the lion just knew that was Alpharius or not, but yeah, Alpharius didn't make that mistake again. But yeah. We don't even know if that was actually Alpharius or it was Omegon. His book, each Primarch has at least one book about them. His book starts with, "My name is Alpharius. This is a lie." So everything in that book might be just pure bullshit he came up with. Just as a cover story. But yeah, that is Alpharius and Omegon. There's not a lot about Omegon. Or at least we don't think so. That might be a lie. Or the truth. Who knows? He's the most of the confusing Primarchs. Rightfully so. Okay, who's the next one? The third one to be found. I think... No, well... Yeah, no, the second one to be found. I think there's a second one to be found, yeah. Alpharius makes it also complicated. But yeah, technically the second one who be found was named, is named... No, not Ferris. Nope, that's the wrong guy. Lehman Russ, that's the guy. Lehman Russ. He is a wolf, a furry, a Viking, a furry, and hates psychers, a furry. That's, these are some crazy names, yes. But you will realize most of them are just some butchered Latin for something very stupid. But yes. Fair, like, yeah, no, that's wrong again. Lehman Russ basically grew up on an ice planet, so which was basically Skyrim, but the max difficulty tweaked on. It had ice zombies. It had gigantic mammoths. It had leviathans in as the size of like spaceships reading down there. He literally grew up amongst wolves, and when the Emperor finally found him, he named his Space Marines the Space Wolves. Can you see a team yet? He likes wolves. He really likes his wolves. Nothing more is more important than the wolves. And he even had a drinking competition with the Emperor and an eating competition in which he won both of them. But the Emperor after that was so pissed that he lost both of those fights. Are those the furry marines we see in Tall Warhammer? Yeah, at least the fantasy equivalent. They don't look like that in 40k, but they are based upon them. I don't think the mod makes them directly look like them, but they're clearly inspired by the Space Wolves. I think, at least. Maybe it's a coincidence. I don't know.
Forged for battle.
But yeah,
Sigmar commands.
Wizard of death.
what was I saying? Yes, Lehman Russ actually has a pretty. He sounds very funny. He says that he is the one who killed the 2 other Primarchs who went missing. 2 other kids that are redacted or mystery. He was the one who killed them. No, he is a loudmouth braggart. He is the jock of the high school. He might just say that to get some street cred, so he might not actually have done it. But, you know, they call him the Emperor's Executioner. They call him when they need something done. So if the Emperor killed the 2 other Primarchs, he probably would have used the Space Wolves.
I am no warrior priest,
Oh goddamn, my fucking
blessed with the gift of making grand speeches. For the good of the Empire, fight!
Okay, I might a small pause in the lore explaining. I need to focus on the war. I don't want to lose this one. I'm gonna take a slight pause. I'm gonna do more lore explaining because I liked explaining the lore. And when blue gives me an opportunity, of course I am gonna take it. Ship tactics, yes. Fly forward. So if you play it wrong, you can easily lose a lot of men unnecessarily. Especially when you play against these people.
Show us the foe. Take the ground.
Good lord, they're really fucking up the cogs of Null. Which I think is supposed to be the Iron Hands, which I will talk about, because they are a very underrated chapter. Oh shit, you guys retreat. What the fuck have you been doing?
We serve the Emperor! We are Sigmar's heirs!
Yeah, you're a little shit. But an pale imitation of what blue is. All I see is just weakness covered all over you. Your battle wagon doesn't even have the stank.
What do you bid?
What are those so hiding all this damage there? Oh, okay. Wait, I can make those fucking all into gas rockets? That is literally that is brutal. What the fuck?
Sigmar calls. Formation, march! Quickly!
Okay, Senator. There is nothing non-brutal in 40k. Oh, actually, you might be surprised. There's a group called the Tau that are trying to be the nice faction in 40k. Now, they get the shit beaten out of them all the time. But if you ever want an outside perspective of how a normal person would react of the insanity of 40k, the Tau story. Any story with the Tau is a great one. They tried to negotiate with the orcs multiple times. Which, you know, that didn't go very well. They even try at, you know, so they're brainless. Well, no, they're not stupid. They are naive. They got scared shitless when they found basically a dreadnought, which is a dead space marine, put in a giant war casket, basically. And they realized, man, this marine is older than our entire civilization. What the fuck? Like, they are so out of their depth, but they try to be nice. But they've gotten more and more cruel over the years, which is you know, a tragic part, because, you know, they get before they were like, hey, hello aliens, join our empire for the greater good. Together we will prosper. And now they're more like arriving on a planet with a railgun pointed at their enemy's head and says, hey dude, you wanna join our empire? We're pretty chill. Only if you want to though. Don't fret about it. Oh shit. Why was my planes not shooting? Run away! You shoot the rocket artillery over here. They mean well, but they just are not equipped to deal with what they're facing. But they're the only group in 40k that actually tries to innovate. They try to like invent new stuff, which is kind of illegal in 40k. Most factions have some reason why they can't make new shit. Or at least hindered. They are not. Their civilization is only 5,000 years old. And, you know, they're fighting a race that is, you know, been around since, you know, they've been 40k years. They've been, there are a lot of catching up to do. Yet they're advanced enough to, like, catch up that fast. Which is impressive, but, again, just because you're good with tech doesn't mean like you're smart. Alright, I think they're all running away now. Yeah. Focus on the...
We are Sigmar's heirs.
Just focus. Okay, I should put a turn him into gold. Or blow him up, I guess. Alright, but that went pretty decently well. I lost one of my planes. God damn it. I think I need better planes. These planes don't seem to do well. Haven't really... They gotten some kills, I guess. But also, yeah, back to where we were going. Okay, we just finished discussing Lehman Russ. Then we have the third one. The Phoenix. The Phoenician. Fulgrim. Is his true name, though. Imagine Griffith from Berserk. Like, I haven't seen Berserk or read Berserk, but even I know how he kind of acts. And his look is very similar. But imagine just Griffith in purple giant armor. That is Fulgrim. But he is a pretty pretentious douchebag. But he isn't very cruel before he became evil. He's a perfectionist. He is the type of guy who would like, you know, you have it on a visit, you're drinking a couple of beers with him, but after that, he is not eating for months because he want to burn all that fat off and want to make sure that his 8-pack abs are perfectly shaped. Why? Why does he bother doing this? I don't know. Because he's a Primarch. Primarchs can eat anything. They don't... Like, they can literally drink oil. Like gasoline. They don't need to give a shit about that. But I guess he does.
Engineer.
But he is the one of the few Primarchs who actually killed another Primarch. I won't tell you which one just yet. But after he found like a sword on a planet filled with other snakes, with like snake crab people, he led his Space Marine group, the Emperor's Children, they are called. And they found a sword. A beautiful sword. A majestic, the finest sword he ever laid his eye upon. And he picked it up. Of course, this looks perfect. I'm guessing they found a sword, right? Oh. You're reading ahead. You're reading ahead. Yes, they found a sword. They found a perfect, fine sword.
To achieve perfection.
And this obviously was a demon sword. Inside of it, there was just a demon in there, which slowly, surely corrupted Fulgrim, bit by bit. Oh, this is pretty good. I'll take some of this. And Fulgrim didn't think so much of it when he was wielding it. Huh, this sword is sometimes glowing with purple energy. Well, I guess it's, you know, it's pretty, so I don't really care. Like, cause none of the Sons of the Emperor, none of the Primarchs, none of them know what chaos is or demons are. They don't know if they exist yet. They don't know, so he just like, oh, this is some weird alien tech. That's kind of cool. Oh, I'll use this. This probably won't end badly. And the sword slowly corrupted him until he killed one of his brothers while he was trying to convince him to join Horus's side to turn against the Emperor. And while Fulgrim was grieving over his loss, he knelt and heard the whispers of a demon saying he could take all that sorrow and pain away. And in that moment, Fulgrim said yes. The demon took over his body. That's why we have Demon Fulgrim today, which actually has gotten a recent model in 40k actually. But yeah,
What does the Emperor bid?
that's Fulgrim. I really like Fulgrim. I think he's a very interesting character. It's one of my faves. He's an egomaniac, but I actually would compare him a little bit to a more competent Johnny Cage from Mortal Kombat. He hypes himself up, but he hypes up his brothers too very, very hard. It's kind of hard to hate him.
Hunt and forage.
While he was not corrupted, because it became a lot meaner and more sadistic while he was getting corrupted, obviously. And eventually he joined Slanesh, the god of excess pain and perfection.
Track and trap.
And he got turned into a giant snake. A giant half snake. Like Medusa snake, but purple. But yes, that is the third one found. Technically. The fourth one, I'm a bit unsure who's the fourth one, but I think it might fit to say that it's Ferrus Manus, which in Latin means iron hands. And he leads the Space Marines, the Iron Hands. And they live on the ship called the Fist of Iron.
Back off!
Oh, this... Okay, I'm not fighting that. I could fight him. It's not that difficult. I think I could win this.
No time.
But I'm not gonna risk it.
Huntsman General.
Let's get some more reinforcement before we do that engagement. And Ferrus basically is a dude, is a pretty cool dude actually. He has not a lot of lore. It's something that happens. I'm gonna about to talk about. But yeah, no, he doesn't. His lore gets cut short. But his upbringing is pretty cool, I think. Because if you look any picture up of Ferrus, you will notice that his hands are covered in metal for some reason. And that is because when he was basically a young man, he found a gigantic metal Necron snake. You're starting to see. And he basically decided, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill that thing. They realized, I can't really punch through his metal hide. So he saw some running lava from like a volcano. And just took that fucking serpent's head and shoved it down in the lava with his hands. Because if you let go of the snake, it would just pull its head up again and run away. But nah, he decided, I'm gonna burn my hands off if it means to take that fucker down. And when he took his hands up again, he saw that, shit, my hands are covered in its metal now. But his hands were still functioning, because this was living metal, because it's a Necron.
Yes,
Why the hell did I move you here?
by the comet,
Could be an Altendorf. Grunberg works too, I guess.
praise Sigmar.
But
I will
now I will tell you why his lore is cut short. He had a best friend. He had a friend called Fulgrim. And Fulgrim and Ferrus was really big buds. Not at the start, mind you. At the start, Fulgrim met Ferrus in a cave where he smith weapons, a sword in that moment. And Fulgrim basically said, "Good, are you my brother? Good lord, you look at you. You look like shit. Why are you crafting even a sword? But why are you crafting it so ugly? It doesn't need to be pretty. It just needs to kill. What? You know what? You suck. I can craft better than you." And then you just sword, you say? Oh, actually, it's not that. It's not the same sword. He didn't craft the sword that Fulgrim got corrupted by. Funnily enough, that would be a fucking twist, though. But yeah, basically both of them said, we will have a smithing competition. We will have a smithing competition. The one that makes the best weapon will win. And they both went to work. And both of them had the idea of crafting a weapon that the other one would say would be perfect. Fulgrim made a fucking big-ass thunder hammer. Basically like a hammer that smacks stuff and then shoots lightning while it's hitting stuff. And Ferrus made a sword called the Fireblade. Basically, this was the blade, and they traded the weapons to see who won the competition. And the both said the other won. And they realized, wait a minute, wait, that doesn't work. They kind of just chuckled to themselves, and they were best friends ever since. Until Fulgrim found that sword. Fulgrim found that sword, and joined Horus' side in the heresy. And he asked Ferris, hey, join me with Horus and we'll go kill the Emperor. He's not the perfect Emperor. We would be more perfect. And Ferris is just like, the fuck you on about? Are you drunk or something? And they fought each other. They just started beating the shit out of each other. And Ferris is pretty good in combat, but he's more of a, you know, smith than a fighter. Like, any human would just get murdered by him, because he's a Primarch, right? But
Is it time?
in fighting, he's... fighting other Primarchs is... not the best. And, Fulgrim chops his head off. Right clean off. But not before. Not before his Fulgrim asks, join me. One last chance. You're gonna get one last chance to join me before I kill you. And he doesn't get a response, but he just looks in his brother's eyes and sees that there's no more brotherly love there. Just pure hatred. Which gives Fulgrim just a moment of anger, which the demon takes complete advantage of, and fuels it to such a high degree that Fulgrim chops Ferris's hand off. Not hand off, head off. And brings it to Horus. Actually, the demon brings the Horus Ferris's head. Control, which Horus is horrified of. Like, I said convince the boy. Why the hell are you decapitating him and bringing me his head? And then kind of like Horus just realized, ah shit, Fulgrim is gone. Oh no. Oh god damn it, I didn't want this. This Horus is actually kind of nice. Just hate taxes. But yes, that is Ferris. He doesn't have a lot of lore because he dies. He's the first guy, Primarch, to die in like one of the first battles in the heresy. But yeah, no, it's cool. And his Legion is cool, or his Space Marines are cool. But yeah, he dies so early that there's not a lot about him. The next one though, the next one. Next one I think is... What would be the next one? I'm pretty unsure which one it is now. I think Angron is the next one. Yes, Angron. Now, you might guess by the word Angron. You might guess what this whole thing is. Could you guess that, Blue? Can you guess what Angron's feelings are about things? Like, what do you think Angron feels all the time? What do you think he is feeling inside? You think, what do you think, you think he is feeling on the inside here? It's not, the clue is in the name. I'll just go ahead and say it. He is very angry. Very, 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 very angry. He is fuck-ass mad. He is angry all the time, but for a good reason. And for that reason, we need to dig it back to his childhood. Because where everyone else landed somewhat sane when they got yeeted by the gods, he landed on basically steampunk Rome. And in steampunk Rome, they saw Angron and thought, let's eat him in the gladiator pits. Let's eat him there. Let's do that. This little baby, because you know, they're Primarchs. Even as a baby, they're like as big as an adult, pretty much. I think that's the size of them when they're a kid. Yeah, so they're just, oh, let's eat him in the arena pits. and let's fill the pits with acid and make a bunch of pillars, and the last guy to stand on top of the pillars survives. And as a kid, he basically had to like push down other people down the acid pit to not, you know, just get smelted. Which, as a baby, is just fucking killing fully grown men. Surprising. But yeah, he basically lived in an arena most of his life. And one day, basically, he is training with this other gladiator, which at this point of the story, that gladiator is his father figure. And one day, they are fighting against a bunch of opponents together, and suddenly the show speaker, the guy who speaks in the arena, like, let's get it ready to rumble, says, guys, you know, we want little bit more blood, so why don't you two fight each other? And both of them refused, obviously. They don't want to kill each other. And they dragged Angron out of the arena after tranquilizing him and putting him on a surgery table, and then started scooping out his brains. Because they started planting some weird implants in his head that started to make him more angry and angry and angry. And while he's like sedated, he's not just staying asleep. Because he's a Primarch, he's resisting the drugs very much. He's waking up and sleeping and waking up mid-surgery, seeing that just the doctors like keep stabbing him with more syringes and just holding his brain matter in their hands, and just keep waking up and down, up and down, up and down. And when he finally is like move and is not just strapped to a table, all he sees is red and some weird shadowy figures in front of him, and just immense adrenaline and anger, and just rushes forward, not realizing that that is his father figure, his friend that he came into the pits with, and he just tears him apart. I'm gonna just fight this guy. I think I can beat him. And obviously Angron is so sad. He is so sad and so angry. He decides, I'm not gonna be in this pit anymore. I'm not gonna be in this pit. I was gonna have a plan to escape from the arena and make it all organized and shit, but fuck it, we're doing it now. Fuck all this. I can't take this no more. And he basically just breaks them all out. Now they are dying hard. They are starving slaves running from armed military forces. And they're all huddled up in a mountain, freezing to death, surrounded on all sides by the military. And Angron says, you know what? I'm not gonna run. If you guys gonna die here, I'm gonna die with you. You're not gonna just stay here alone. I'm gonna die with you. And while he's organizing his men, being ready to like charge out and fight as hard as they can against the oppressors, a beam of light hits him, and he's teleported by the Emperor upon his ship. And Angron is screaming as he sees his buddies just getting slaughtered by the planet's military. And he's screaming like, teleport them up too! Teleport them up! Just get them up too! Like, don't leave them there! And the Emperor's just standing still, ignoring what Angron says. And they get slaughtered. Angron is confused. Why didn't you save them? You have all these space marines with you. You have the Custodes, which are pretty much the Emperor's space marines, like really good space marines. And you didn't even try. Why? And the Emperor just looks at Angron and says, I have greater and grander plans than a bunch of backwater slaves on a backwater world. And he says that, when he says that, Angron is just straight up walks up to Custodes and rips him apart, which is really impressive because he doesn't have any power armor right now. And while they're subduing him, Angron's just screaming, "What you made now, Emperor, is a ghost of a son." And the Emperor just looks calmly and says, "It will suffice." And knocks him out with his psychic powers, forcing him to be a part of the World Eaters,
Yes, sir.
which is his Space Marine faction. Which, unsurprisingly, when the Horus Heresy happens, Angron joins the side of Horus. He doesn't go with the Emperor. He doesn't fight against Horus. He agrees. Yeah, I hate the Emperor. I don't care. Fuck him. But during the heresy, him and his Space Marines falls to Khorne, the god of war and blood and rage. Not by his own volition. Some of his other brothers forces that upon him. While Angron is fighting another brother. Which, that's another fight that I would love to explain, but I'm not gonna make this too detailed now already. Told a lot about his backstory. But yes, I love the World Eaters. They're such a good, fun and tragic group that did not deserve what coming to them. Not just Angron, but the whole of the World Eaters are just tragic. Actually, what am I doing here?
What do you think?
Okay, I gotta focus on this one. I'm not. We are fighting at a disadvantage here, so I don't want to fuck this up. Yeah, the World Eaters. They deserved better, man. They didn't ask for this. They just Angron literally just wanted to like fall. Because what the implants did, that I'm gonna talk a little bit more about the implants. What the implants did in his brain, that they put in his brain, specifically what they do is makes it that if he's feeling anything but rage, he gets basically just like a mental shock. He feels physical pain whenever he doesn't feel angry or just bloodlust. And well, that makes him a very like not fun person to be with. And fun fact, the other Space Marines just asked him to, hey dad, because all of the Space Marines see their Primarch as their dad. Because remember, every Space Marine is a kid that got turned into a Space Marine. They're all like child soldiers basically. But yeah, one guy called Karn. Karn just basically went to Angron. Confused one. Why hasn't he taken over the group yet? There's been like multiple weeks since he arrived. What's going on? He's going to his room and just like sees a bunch of dead World Eaters outside, a bunch of dead Space Marines. And he's just like confused, like why is so many dead people here? Who killed them? And this one guy who's still alive just says, Angron killed them! Oh, I went in there to talk to him, like, why isn't he giving us any orders? And I just fucking ripped my leg off! And Karn walks inside, because he just like, I'll get to the bottom of this. And he just sees Angron in the darkness, covered in glistening blood. And just... It was just like, why do you come in here unarmed? I just wish to speak to you, Angron. And Angron just beats the shit out of him. Just punches the living shit out of him. Just absolutely start beating the shit out of him. Say, I don't want to lead. I shouldn't be here. I should have died on the planets with my friends. I shouldn't be here. And the Carnage just says, well, you are here now. And if you don't take over and do anything, think about all the other slaves that we could help.
Primed!
And Angron just like, oh, what do you mean here? What do you mean? What do you mean help people? We are
The
emperors. The emperor wouldn't go around helping people. I saw what his help did. It didn't do anything good. And he's like, no. The emperor liberates the worlds. That's what we do. We liberate worlds. And he says, okay, but what if the world does not want to be liberated that we goes to? What happens then? Well, then we'll have to go there and take over. And Angron's just like, oh, it's that kind of liberation, huh? Okay. Well, and he accepts this, not because he thinks this is the right thing to do, but but at this point he just needs something to kill, man. He just needs something to kill. What the implants is called, the butcher snails. Basically just he just needs to kill something, and this is just a way to get some murder going. And after a while, the Legion is just like, okay, you're killing stuff on the planet, and we are trying to do what you do by killing everyone in melee, but you still don't give us any commands. Please tell us what to do. And well, Angron's just like, you guys can't do what I can do. You don't fight with the ferocity I fight. And they're like, okay, that's true, but what if it could change? What if we got the butcher snails? And they all willingly put Angron's nails, like a copy of them, into their heads. In a hope to God that Angron respects them. Which, fun fact, that doesn't work. He does not give a shit. That they did that for him. He does not give a shit. Like, okay, sure, you did that for me, I suppose. Whatever. Which, you know, if you don't get the allegory here, it's a cycle of abuse. Like, a bunch of abused people. Just not you're gonna quickly figure out the whole of Warhammer is just daddy issues, the universe.
Unlimited power! Carried by the winds! I go for Oath One!
Yeah, they're shooting at the tower, that's good. Actually, I should probably take these guys and start building. Yeah, no, I gotta focus on this now. Then the next Primarch is gonna be on my list. Yeah, notice that we are like on 4 people. No, we told about 5, but in the list of who is found, we are on number 4. Which, that number might be inaccurate, but I know specifically mostly about, in the matter of which one got found first, I know them about who got found last or first. Everything else really doesn't matter. Okay, the troops that can shoot a gun, I want you guys to fire against the tower, because that keeps shooting us. You know, that's that's why you're gonna see a lot of people not choosing the side of the Emperor a lot of this engagement. Like, maybe it's like for the Emperor, for burn the heretic, filthy Xenos, but second you start reading lore about him, you'll quickly figure out he's an asshole. Not exactly an asshole, more like a guy who does not understand people. Like, if he has just went down to fight the military, he would have easily been able to do it. He would have been able to do it himself. It's like you remember the technology they had was steampunk. Steampunk. He could easily body that. And when everyone talks about if the Emperor is a good person or not, they bring up Angron often. The good example of the Emperor lacking empathy. Not good intentions. Emperor's intentions are, I want to bring have humanity some hope again.
I cannot fail.
Which in and of itself, it's a pretty noble thing to do. But you gotta consider empathy and shit, or else people aren't gonna listen to you if you're just gonna treat them like tools, especially you kids. Can't make the kids listen to you. How the hell are you supposed to run an empire? Napalm in the morning, boys. Yeah!
At the ready! Eager! We will!
Okay, no, you two don't go in front of the flamethrowers. Let them go. Okay. How is thing going on this side? Okay, you guys start shooting against these boys, and you start shooting against these boys. Yeah. Oh shit, I see what you're doing over there. Oh shit, fly away, you piece of bitch. Oh, the extended rage I don't care about. Just heal yourself.
Behold my power!
You're healing yourself with 20 HP. That's like not that impressive. I'll be honest.
By Ulrich's wrath! Show us the foe! All ranks, fire!
Why are you not shooting? Shoot, you motherfucker.
We obey!
Sigma! Preserve us!
Okay, march upwards now. Flame trooper. Okay, no, flame troopers. You are rushing into your own death now. Stand over here. Oops, are here. March up here. Take this position. You guys keep making more mortars. Mortars are the key in a siege battle. Because your line of sight is fucked. You can't do much here. Summon a crazy person or you run away. Stay away from me.
Ulrich's run! Sigmar commands! Your call!
Forcing them to go out to meet the flame troopers. That is the strategy. That embraces you, Lord. The fuck you mean? Oh, did he like? Oh, he got killed with an artillery strike. Shit. Are you sure about that? God damn it! Fuck. The one thing I don't again you're not used to with this faction is that their lords are not as tanky technically because they're a part of a squad. But still, if the model that is the Lord gets killed, he's dead. So they can, like, technically just be like, oh, he's half HP, he's fine. No. He died, he got shot. So you, like, you want the Lord as far away from any battle. Which, I mean, I guess makes sense, like, modern military-wise. You don't want the commander to be, like, out there, like fighting with your like you don't want your commander to 1v1 demons. You kind of want them to like not be like attacked. You know, that's kind of handy.
Understood! Ready for war!
Oh, you shouldn't be here. You should be building mortars. What the fuck are you doing here for?
Magic's unleashed!
Okay, no, stay the fuck away. Build a MG bunker over here. If they run up upon us, try to flank these boys. I want these guys ripped apart. I love how, like, artillery based these guys are. I love me some artillery. God damn it, is thing going well here? Well, as I can expect, I guess. Weirdo. Put me on the MC bunker. Want that line over here covered. Why the hell did I split up so hard on my army? I don't get why I did that. That was pretty dumb of me, I gotta be honest.
Hellblaster volley gun!
Unit has been wiped out. Fuck me, there's stuff over here not going well. No. No, that's a manticore. No, that's a summon. That's fine. Why even gives a shit about that? Like machine guns. If they don't come out and fight me, then well, then that's their problem.
Handgunners!
Holy shit. Oh yeah. Oh, their power just actually managed to hit me. Interesting. Well, no, I don't want to risk flying over there with Ariel and. I kind of just want to bait out their infantry and then just gun them down or reach.
Missiles will fly!
And when their infantry is dead, it's a lot easier to just push in. Right now, I have the artillery advantage. Considering how much shit I built. Ember Wizard go after this guy, I don't like him running away. I'm gonna come after us on another day, and I am not interested in that. Send a flock of crows after him. Yeah, peck him to death. An actual viable strategy. I'm sending my flock of pigeons after you. And then make a MAG bunker over here. We're slowly inching our way towards them.
Show us the foe!
Battle wizard!
Here's some of the Manticore. I have a plan for him. You can go fuck up that howitzer over there. Right now, I just wanna have a zone that I control, and if they go in and try to take back the zones that I have, they're gonna get punished. Punished hard. You have more mortars to build. Build them. More mortars, more effectiveness. Come on, boys. Send you over here with the MG bunker. Also, what the hell? You know what? What the? Okay, that's a big ass. It's a big ass. What, Gary? Yeah, can I just build it here? Wait a minute. I can build it. That's not how that should work. Well, how did I do that? Hold on. I built this bunker all the way from there to here without. It's a wall between us. How the hell did I do that? I know it's like the game uses the mechanics of summoning as the mod uses the mechanic that summons to be able to make the encampments and stuff, but okay, Manticore, you know, we got push. Forgot that the Lord has a fucking Zeppelin. But go get him, Manty boy.
Soldiers of the Empire! The Empire endures! Spot us the target! Sigmar guides us!
There we go. Be in guard mode though. If the enemy disengages, you allow them to escape. Don't kill yourself to get them. What was that? Right, this side can start pushing more forward. I want the flamethrower troop. You know what? Let's be a little bit more. Shit, they have a light machine gun nest over there. You know what? If we're gonna push, that's more important than anything else. Machine gun company. What the fuck? Where is the set? Where's the goddamn howitzer then? Okay, I mean, I guess they killed that one because we're gonna try to advance here, and I don't want to get murdered.
We are ready!
Hopefully.
Understood!
Amber wizard!
For Heldenhammer!
I swear I saw a howitzer at some point. Yeah, well. been wiped out. Oh, he faded away. Okay, fair enough. All riflemen aim at the light machine gun company. They are about to shoot us now. Let me give them some distractions. Flock of crows.
Show us the foe! By Ulrich's wrath! Handgunners!
Guys, you better start shooting. The second they set that nest up.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Oh, fuck. That was a little bit of a flanky wank, I see. What are these guys even doing? I don't know why they're charging me. I have a flamethrower. I don't feel like you should charge the flamethrower. I feel like that's a pretty poor move. It's not really a gamer move, if you know what I mean. Like, that's pretty lame. Okay, this squad, these guys have been entrenched for too long now. Move up. And to ensure that no one follows, go over here. Go over here too to join up with the others. Put a little trench line over here so that we don't get flanked. So I am not getting flanked again. Mila. Be ambitious. Still over here. In a bunker. Mortar area.
Handgunners!
Advance!
Yes. Yeah, we're basically mutating our whole ass squad of people into monsters just to make them able to take bullets harder. Ah, yes, is it a temporary spell? Like actually, this is a beast with dead using the fury to transform allies into bestial forms. Basically, I'm turning people into furries to should be able to fight better. Oh my god, the advancements of warfare is terrifying. You know what? I'll fuck it, charge them with
Untamed power! Fleet!
oh, no. Oh, fuck it, overcast.
Courageous! With
I
haste!
wouldn't say courageous, we are literally running with a tail in between our legs.
Magic untamed!
In range! For Heldenhammer!
Okay, we need more to stop this. We gotta get more. Where's the others? Okay, let's these squads. These guys, come and help us. I know I can't move the bunker. Can I move the bunker? Nope. It does not move. That's just fair. What the fuck? Why did the howitzer come to fight us in melee? What you did? Lady! Give these guys a healing boost or something. What the hell is going on over here? The fuck are you? I'm blasting you with some wind magic.
I summon the winds!
Nice.
No lingering!
Right. This guy is holding a line that he really shouldn't be able to, but somehow he pushes through. I don't know how he does it. Gotta say though, the Pioneers, I gotta say, they're one of my favorite units from this game. I mean, like, the tanks and stuff are cool, but the simple fact is that they just build more units with like stationary, sure. Oh, they're running! Blast them! Kill them all! Oh, skill. Oh, yeah. No units were dead, but 808 people died. Flamethrowers were carrying though. They did a lot of damage. Though I feel like the Pioneers probably killed more with their placing shit. But yes, back to Primarch talk. That isn't this entire stream probably is gonna end up being Primarch talk. That's a good topic. The last one was Angron, yes. Then this, but let's take a loyalist this time then. Loyalist boy. Angron, yes. Let's take Gilliman. Gilliman is someone I guarantee you have already seen. He leads the Ultramarines. The blue ones. The poster child. The guy on the poster. The one everyone... Oh. Killed in battle. I gotta replace him with someone, I guess. He literally is like... This... He leads the Ultramarines, yes. And he had something that most Primarchs don't have. A normal childhood. And a good upbringing. He had a dad and a mom that loved him very much where he landed. He didn't get abused by some fucking slave owners. He didn't get like, worked in some horrific like death world. Nah, he had a pretty decent upbringing, honestly.
I am ready. Are you?
But something despite him being pretty great, this guy has a problem with logistics. Not a problem per se. His logistics are the best. He is the only one in the Imperium who knows how to use Windows XL, which means that he's very good with supply lines and strategy, and this is why he has the biggest legion. He has the most Space Marines in his chapter, or legion, depending on what you want to call it. But during the heresy, during the last fight on Terra, when Horus decided, I'm gonna fuck up my dad, I'm gonna beat the shit out of him, and that battle was happening. A couple of Space Marines chapters were there. but they were all waiting for Gilliman and his Ultramarines. Because even Horus knew, if Gilliman arrives on Terra and fights beside the Emperor, I am fucked. He has so many goddamn Marines, I am dead if he gets here. So Horus basically opens up his shield. An Emperor takes the bait and goes teleports upon his ship and fights him, and shenanigans happens. But the Ultramarines are getting bodied by other chapters who does not try to kill them, just slow them down. So he doesn't. So he arrives too late. Too late to stop Big E to turn into a skeleton that is screaming on a golden throne, and he gets really, really sad. But Gilliman decides, you know what? We are Primarchs, sons of the Emperor. I know what we need to do in a crisis. What every celebrity do when we are financially in need. I'll write a book. The Codex Astartes. Probably seen this meme a lot. This does not apply. This does not follow the Codex. This is against the Codex Astartes. He wrote this as a book of tactics and how to be a space marine. Now, most of it, and he also suggested that, hey, you know, Horus and the other legions were pretty bad. Maybe we should split up the legions and turn them into chapters, so that there could only be like I think 10,000 space marines per chapter. So no one ever becomes a legion, because during the heresy, like I think a legion had like 1 million space marines. And basically, if you have excess space marines, you give them to other sub chapters, like other chapters that you can make. Like the Ultramarines have like the Emperor Spears, they are, or the yeah. So divide power.
Invention is my
But other partners were like, fuck no, fuck you, you nerd. You know, you think a book could have solved? You think the traitors are gonna split up the chapters? Fuck you. Some agreed, some didn't. Some listened to the codex begrudgingly. Some just wipes their ass with it. Some pretends that they follow it, but don't actually. But before Gilliman kinda got done with the book, he got stabbed in the throat with a poison blade by none other than Mr. Troll Fulgrim himself, in his demon form. Fulgrim stabbed Gilliman right in the throat with a poisoned blade. Slit it right open. Like his fucking, like Gilliman is Caesar and getting stabbed. Which, by the way, Gilliman really looks like Caesar. But the Ultramarines managed to chase off Fulgrim, and I don't need this guy. I'm gonna kick him out. Managed to chase him off and save Gilliman by putting him in a stasis field, making sure so he doesn't die. But they don't know how to fix the wound, because how do you fix a poison blade wound on the throat? You know, in seconds, because, you know, there wasn't much time left. And during 40k, because Gilliman doesn't do, he does some stuff. He fights Angron during the heresy, and fights him actually so hard, that Angron becomes so angry that his butchers are killing him, and another Primarch needs to turn Angron into a demon, or else he's just gonna kill himself. Which, you know, that's pretty badass. Gilliman was losing the fight, but Angron doesn't, you know, hold back. But yeah, in 40k, Gilliman is the first Primarch to arrive, to come back. Because they manage, an elf basically finds a way to kill him, and then resurrects him via the power of the elven death god, which the elves have their own pantheon of gods. A lot of them. A lot of them are dead. Because most, you know, most elf stuff is just, well, we exist, but no, we're mostly just fucking Hebrew Jeepers dead. But Gilliman gets back, and you know what? I'm gonna tell you what the first thing he says when he sees the Imperium in 40k, because you know it's very different from when the Emperor led it. It wasn't this religious thing, and I remembered in his little speech that he says. First thing he says: "Why do I still live? What more do you want from me? I gave everything I had to you, to them. This rotting carcass of an empire is not governed by reason, hope, but by fear, ignorance, and fanaticism.
It is best to move.
Was this not what Horus was afraid you would do? Was this not what his dream said that you was gonna do? Oh, how he would gloat, Father. Oh, how he would see how the Imperiums turn out to now. We failed them, Father. You failed us. And in turn, we failed them. It was better to let this empire die in Horus's ambition than to let it rot to this point. We failed, Father. We failed them all."
I am ready.
Has ultra depression. There's a reason why he's dressed blue, because he is feeling pretty blue. Yes, pardon the pun. Bro is sad, but the thing is, he can't fix it. Not really. Because the problem he's facing is that if he dismantles the religious aspects of the Imperium, he destroys most of its military. And without the military, or from the church, the Imperium would die in like months, or probably like weeks. So he lets it be, but he hates it. He tries to run an empire that his superhuman demigod-like dad couldn't run with all his powers, because the Emperor each Primarch is specialized in one thing, like Gilman logistics. The Emperor is all of the Primarchs basically combined to one, but plus one in every stat beyond. And still he couldn't control it. And here we have Gilliman, the taxman, the bureaucrat, the guy who's good with Excel, this is Excel sheet, trying to run an empire that has been rotting for 10,000 years since the Horus Heresy, and he is stressed. He doesn't know what, the one thing he's done is declare a crusade against basically like everything, and he just hopes to God. Are you still talking about the Suns? Yes, I am. You asked me to. I am. I'm gonna finish what you told me to start. I'm talking about Gilliman now. The fifth son, the leader, Primarch of the Ultramarines. Look, I'm not gonna quiz you on this later. I'm just gonna keep ranting. If there's something passes your head, then ask me. I'm more than willing to clarify. But I'm just gonna keep going unless someone stops me. Yes, so Gilliman has ultra depression, and I really wasn't listening anyway, but it's coming to hear rants in the background. Yeah, that's fine. Thing is, I listen to a lot of Warhammer podcasts and shit that tells a lot about the lore, and I listen to them multiple times just to get the lore, because I don't hear it all. That's why I know it's so good, because of course you do. Yeah, of course I do. Of course I do. What the hell? Of course I do. Yeah.
Marshal the men.
I'm a massive nerd. But yes, Gilman is sad, and literally he woke up from almost dying, and when he saw the Imperium how it was today, he says, why do I still live? Just to suffer. I have to run this shit now? God, my Excel spreadsheet is not made for this. All I do is logistics. You need more than logistics to run this shit. Oh God, how did Dad do this? I don't know how I could do this myself. Good Lord. Fun fact, he literally dies in like a battle in 40k, and the Emperor revives him. And I think they talk to each other for a moment, and Gilliman is just desperately in tears saying, Dad, tell me how to fix this. I don't know what to do. Please tell me what to do. I don't know what to do. And the Emperor is just like incoherent, because he's been alone on the Golden Throne for 10,000 years in screaming agony. So he's just muttering different like words about Gilman, like number 13, Gilman, son, tool, failure, too late, last hope. It's just like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What are you talking about, Dad? And then it just like disconnects their connection, and they don't talk to each other anymore. Because the Emperor is just a mess of thoughts. We don't even know if we regained his body, he would actually, you know, speak to us in any coherent way. Because, you know, if you torture a man in one spot for 10,000 years,
Track and trap.
I think he's gonna be a little bit weird in the head.
By the comet.
But yes, that is Gilman. Next Primarch. Okay, I think, yes. I think it's time to... I think I'm gonna take Rogel Dorn. Rogel Dorn, if you don't look him up, but even if you do, looks like Joe Biden in gigantic golden armor. That's who that is. Joe Biden, Rogel Dorn. Oh shit, I don't have Celestial Scrolling. Oh fuck. I really want to deal with this guy, but I don't know what to do. Biden Blast in 40k? Yeah, that is canon.
Ready.
That is legitimately canon in 40k, that Biden Blast. That's canon. And he leads the Imperial Fists. They are the ones who basically fortified Terra during this Horus Heresy. They were the... They love building walls. They are defensive marines. And Rogel Dorn was the guy who was on when Horus tried to take over Terra and kill the Emperor. And, well... Rogel Dorn didn't do... Like, he did well. But he was pretty much alone. There was other legions there, but he was very, very alone with his legion of Space Marines. Is this Adolphus Hitlerus? He is back from the dead! Adolphus has returned from death! I need to rename him though. I told myself that I'm gonna... okay, he is now evil. Evil Adolphus Hitlerus. He's turned evil now. Yes!
Ready to burn them.
He came back from the dead. But he's now evil! He's evil!
For the flame.
He's evil now. Evil Adolphus Hitlerus. He was a good guy before, but now we came back from the dead as an evil guy. Evil. Evil. god, this war is fucking... There's so much shit happening. I get an attack from here, here, and there's some guy who somehow got his ass down here. I don't trust the guy. I don't trust you. He's gonna attack me, I want to say. Yeah, but Rogol Dorn, yes, Biden blast.
The Empire.
He basically were supposed to hold Terra, yeah. And he did a pretty good job. He even fought Fulgrim. Fulgrim does a lot actually in the lore. And he basically makes fights Fulgrim on top of the wall and basically just roasts him. He just roasts the hell out of him. Cause Fulgrim is like leading his space, like that was supposed to like lead a siege and attack the Imperial Palace, you know, where the Golden Throne is. But they are Chaos Space Marines. They're Demon Marines. They are not listening each other. They're not organized. They are just rushing in and like pretty much just getting killed on the spot, like Beaches of Normandy styles, but it's like a bunch of degenerates. And Rogol Dorn just says, you are not sieging us. We are sieging you. Look at your forces, Fulgrim. They are scattered and unorganized. You are not here to fight me. You are just an idiot standing on a wall, not prepared to die. And then beats the shit out of Fulgrim. Grabs him by the tail and just twists his nips. Cannon, by the way, cannon. And then like pushes him down the wall, like a fucking barrel for like Donkey Kong jerking a barrel. And Fulgrim just says, "You know what? I can't die, cause of I have been ascended the demonhood." But you know what? I still feel pain, dude. This fucking sucks. I have taken so much pain. I have killed my brother. I am losing my men. I am sick of it. Horus can take this wall on his own. And then he just teleports away. Rogol Dorn is so stubborn and just so hard to defeat that Fulgrim rage quits because he can't fucking he can't beat him because Rogol Dorn is a Chad. Biden beats up Fulgrim. Biden blasts him off the wall. And well, we know how it ends. Emperor gets put on the Golden Throne. And I think Rogol Dorn is the first one to find Fulgrim. Not Fulgrim. God, I talked about Fulgrim so much. Huh? What we call... Okay. Hell, I passed women's suffrage for a reason, dude. Don't call her a kitten. Jesus Christ, you're a Discord moderator or something. Yeah. Oh, I'm not taking your peace treaty. I am taking all of it. Ah, shit. But yeah, Rogol Dorn is the first one to find the Emperor and carries him to the Golden Throne. And afterwards, he is so sad. Rogol Dorn is not a guy who shows a lot of emotions. Most of his I literally had one of his most famous quotes in as a title once. The enemies are coming. Kill them all. Another quote of him is just no. 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 I think, because I cut out a lot of Fulgrim's part of that conversation. And Fulgrim is just like yapping and being like really fucking just trying to taunt Rogol Dorn into like fighting him like out in the open, out in the battlefield, so Fulgrim can like get some help from his buddies and his space marines. But Dorn is just standing on the wall, just like, nah, dog, I don't care. You stand there. I'm gonna just watch you get fucking killed climbing up this wall of turrets. But bro is so sad that he couldn't defend his father, and he blames himself because he's supposed to be the last line of defense. He was supposed to stop him. He was supposed to kill, like, make sure that no one could even touch the Emperor. And here he lies, dead on that golden throne. But not dead, particularly dead. And then Gilliman comes and says, "We need to split our legion into chapters." And Rogel Dorn is just like, "Dude, I know I failed. No, I failed. You don't think I'm punishing myself enough? Why the hell do you split up our chapters? I tried my best. You didn't even arrive here, dude. You came too late to help us. And now you're telling me to split up my group and get my, like, tear us apart? No, fuck you, Gilliman. Screw you." And he just pulls his middle fingers up to Gilliman and I don't know, twist his nips, bite and blast. Yeah. You know what? I want to fight this. This guy's been such an asshole to me for so long. But Rogel Dorn is not in a good headspace right now, and one of his brothers that I shall talk about next taunts him. Taunts Rogel Dorn and to say one of the traitors, of course, says, "Come and take me. You couldn't save Dad, and you can't kill me. Come and fight me, Rogel. You are weak." I won't say who this is, but it's not one of those people I mentioned. Dorn thinks and thinks, and he can't make up his mind about how to respond to this. So he finds something called the Pain Glove. This is weird sounding, but this is actually canon. A full latex suit that hooks up to your nervous system and makes you feel the most amount of pain possible. He uses this as a way of meditation. So he's in intense pain. He is thinking about what is the right solution to this, like, problem. Because he obviously wants to, like, take revenge on the traitors and beat the shit out of the little asshole who's taunting him. But he's just, maybe this is a trap. And everyone else is just like, brother, it's a trap. It's a trap, dude. Don't fall for this. And Rogel Dorn, in a pain-induced fever, he says, "Nuh-uh, I'll beat him. Fuck you!" And decides to fight him. This does not go end well for our Biden boy. I think 80% of his legion dies in this fight. He gets fucked so hard. But he doesn't want to give up. Rogel Dorn is a guy who never gives up. He is will incarnate. And he decides, you know, I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna give up. If I die here, if my entire legion dies, I don't fucking care. I gonna get this bastard. And he got to the command center where that asshole's supposed to be. He's gonna kill him. Obviously, why not? At this point, fuck it. But he finds nothing. Because the command center is filled with explosives waiting to detonate as soon as someone enters, and he blows up. Rogel Dorn and the rest are basically just... They survive, but they're basically dead and getting surrounded by more traitor marines. And the only reason they survive is because Gilliman arrives. and says, "What the fuck are you doing? Why haven't you retreated yet? How many people have died? What are you doing?" And basically saves him from that situation. But Rogaldorn after then just I kind of accept the codex because Gildan saved me and clearly was right about the situation. I should have retreated. Fine, I'll do it. I'll split my legion up. Which the reason why he goes away, and but you're gonna notice that every single like loyalist in I'm gonna talk about every single like loyalist Primarch is going to end up mysteriously vanishing. The traitors are just around. Not all of them have like books or lore about what they do afterwards. A lot of them do now, actually, but
No priest blessed with the gift.
but right now, no, none of them really have anything going on. It's a tank. Fuck. But Rogaldorn's reason to not being around is pretty lame, I gotta say. Like, I like the guy, but his reason to like not be in the Imperium is lame. He got ambushed by a bunch of World Eaters, like Angron's group. And not even Angron himself fought him, but they just ambushed him and killed him. Apparently. Which, that is most obviously not what happened. They are gonna be right in our next lore book or something like, hey, he actually survived, hold on. Is not dead. Because all they found left of Dorn was his arm. All they found was his arm. And the Imperial Fist, the Space Marines, they worship that as a relic. As I said, every single Space Marine has daddy issues. Every single one. No bloody exceptions. Now, do I believe Rogaldorn is dead? No, he's not dead. He's obviously not dead. Why would World Eaters be able to kill him? Those are the most unorganized Marines ever. They charge headfirst in. There's no way they ambush him and they kill him. Now, if they said like, oh, the Alpha Legion, which they are traitors, by the way, we think. Yeah, classic Alpha Legion and Alpharius, we don't know if they are good guys or bad guys. Actually, there's no good guys in 40k, but you know what I mean. We have no clue. So, yeah, that's Rogaldorn. I really hope he gets more lore and more. He has a decent amount of lore. For example, the one time someone told Dorn that, hey, Horus is a traitor. Do you know that? He turned traitor. He's not on our side anymore. And he said, "What did you say? Horus is a traitor. Get on your knees." What? Get on your knees so you can die as an Astartes. What? I'm just warning you. And if they got some evidence that Horus turned traitor, but if they didn't get that, Dorn would have killed the guy who warned him. Because he could not believe Horus turned traitor. Because he is pure. Horus was such a nice. Everyone loved him. You're gonna figure out in the heresy. Most of the reason why everyone joins Horus is because he was actually really nice. And I might elaborate on the reasons why he turned. I basically touched a demon sword, kind of like Fulgrim. Oh no, he got stabbed by one. And tricked into becoming like influenced by chaos. Just influenced, not mind controlled or anything.
Yes, General. We serve the Emperor. Sigmar guides us.
The thing I don't like about the planes is that their range is very inconsistent. Like, it says 1 right now, but you can clearly see it is shooting quite a lot further. I don't know why I'm slow-moing. We are clearly winning. Yes, but the next guy, because this is a pretty easy battle. I don't need to concentrate too hard on this one. The next one, you know what? I'll take you another defensive lad. No. I said I was gonna take next. Perturabo, Peter Turbo, Moldy McMoldy. This guy is bitter. Trust me. There's no one more bitter than him, and I love him for it. He is Salt Incarnate. He plays League of Legends, not because he likes it, but because he just wants to be better than everyone. And he is the guy who is willing to blame his team rather than do some self-reflection or just accept that he just lost that time. He is an asshole. He is the biggest asshole ever. Perturabo. Born on Terra technically, but landed on a planet named, oh, I'm serious, this is lore, Olympia. He landed on the planet Olympia. Now imagine how the planet Olympia is. It's just Rome. Just Rome. Rome, Greek, like all that shit inspired, you know. There were togas, I think that's what it's named. They have like marbles. It's basically steampunk, more like lightning punk. Like there's a lot of steampunk in Warhammer. I realized. Basically planets, not quite as advanced as the Imperium, but almost. And he landed basically there, and he landed. I got found by basically a king. The Tyrant of Olympia. Well, this was this been called. Now, just because you know his name, the Tyrant of Olympia, doesn't mean he was like a bad king. The Tyrant is just their name for king. It's not meant for anything. But Perturabo grew up with him, and you know the Tyrant basically, you know, his dad basically said it was kind of like showing him off a lot. Like, look at my son! Look how huge he is! He's 3 meters tall! The guy's fucking gigantic! Look, he's really talented. He can paint a picture, a perfect picture of the Mona Lisa in like 30 minutes or less, probably.
Do not waste my potential.
This guy's great. But when you know, Perturabo was, you know, kind of like, he's an introvert. Let's say he's very introvert. He's like, I don't really want to be here, Dad. Why are you showing me off? I just want to draw pictures, man. But nah, you're going to a political meeting, son. That's what we're gonna do. I'm like, oh, fine, sure, Dad. Fuck it, he just grumbles himself. And then he like goes to his attic. He literally lives in an attic, and he draws like schematics for like city planning. Like, oh, this is a railway. Here's like a public housing, like a bad house. Like here's like let's build some buses here. But every time he tries to like implement that anywhere, he just gets like denied by his dad. The dad doesn't want to put effort into this. He wants to Perturabo to build weapons of war. Which, fun fact, Perturabo, the guy who lives in Warhammer, who is gonna end up leading a bunch of space marines. He hates war. He despises it. He thinks it's a waste of time and resources and we should put our efforts elsewhere. Why the hell are we making war with every other king a tyrant on this planet? It makes no fucking sense. Focus on making our shit better. If we just are more advanced than them, they're gonna beat them out in the technological race anyway. Why are you bothering, like, making better tanks and shit? Like, because you know, his dad started the wars. He didn't, like, he wasn't forced to do it. But Perturabo wasn't allowed to build anything shit he wanted, and instead of like just saying, "No, I'm not gonna do it, Dad. I'm not gonna do it," he just what he always does and like says, "Okay, fine. I guess I'll do it." He never understand me, Dad. I wanna build this shit. He literally says this, by the way. I wanna build this shit, and he grabbed like a schematic. I wanna build this, and all you're gonna build for is war, and I'm sick of it. Fuck you! You never understand me. This is word by word, at least how I remember it, what that he says to his dad. It's so funny. Like fucking look at this. Like imagine this gigantic dude just like you don't understand me, Dad. Oh, he was just like, son, like chill, dog. You should just voice your opinion, and like, but Perturb was like, no, I do it. Shut up, I'll just do it. Fine. Anyway, and he wasn't. It gets better.
The nation calls.
He also browses Reddit. Because he thinks God is cringe. He went in this book, an hour in the book, Perturabo, nicknamed the Lord of Iron, goes into a church and discusses with a priest how God is cringe.
Engineer.
He argues for like the good part of the book about why God is cringe, and you shouldn't worship them. You're an idiot. I am right. Screw you.
Work to do.
And like he said, like because they're Olympia, right? They believe in the gods, and he's just like, wait, can you see the gods? Well, they must not exist. You're cringe. You're cringe, lad. You're cringe. And like he keeps complaining and telling everyone they're cringe for believing in God and asking them to build shit. And one day the Emperor arrives, right? The Emperor arrives. He's like the Emperor arrives and says, "I am your real dad." And he's like, yes, I knew it. And his father is like the tyrant is like, hey, but no, you're my son. You're the gift from the gods. And the Perturbo was like, no, God is cringe. And the Emperor is smiling. And I'm like, yeah, God is pretty cringe. Hell yeah, son. They both just fucking leave, and the Perturabo was so excited, asks him, hey, what do I do now? I'm sick of war. I'm sick of building all these war machines. What do you want me to do, Dad? I want you to lead these space marines and go to war. Why the hell is this a Pyrrhic victory? No, that's bullshit. I can probably get this with like minimal casualties. And Perturbo's so angry. It's just like, fine, I'll do it. But like huffs and puffs and like it's just I'll do it anyway. Back in. And then there comes a decision. The Emperor needs to fortify the Imperial Palace. He needs someone to make defenses on Terra, make sure it's unsiegeable, that no one can break in, and that we'll never have to worry about that. Perturabo is like the kid in the smart kid in class. Is just like, I want to build. I want to build. I'm good at building. I'm the best at building. Anyone? Anyone volunteering? Anyone? David, please pick me. I guess I'll just pick someone then. Dorn, you're gonna fortify Terra. And Dorn's like, oh, okay, sure. I'll do that. And Perturabo cedes. He looks at Dorn and is like, you fucking, and then just a big sensor bar shows up. And she just fucking gives it to him. He just calls him every gamer word that exists on the planet. And Dorn is like, okay. And Perturabo just gets even more molds and seeds in the corner. And it's like, fine, okay, fine, sure. You get to build it then. What do I do? And the Emperor says, you go fight the Harad. Harad? What? Who are they? There are time warping beings that can age everything that's close to them to dust, and they are expert in technology and how to use it against you. So the Perturabo is like, you're sending me, the guy who's expert to build, the expert at building shit, to fight. To fight the guys who are good at using that against you and has time warping abilities. Emperor's like, yeah, I'll do that. But I literally just want to build. All I don't want to go to war. Me and my legion literally just want to build Legos. And you give that to Dorn, who would do this job probably better than me, cause he like he's not that into technology. He's like more defense, so he could like shoot them from afar much better than I do. It seems like the better choice for this. The Emperor's just, I mean, this isn't exactly how it goes, but the Emperor's just like, nah, fuck you, you're gonna do this. And then, instead of complaining, Perturabo says, fine, I do it. And do it. I'll fucking do it, sure. Why complain? Why fucking bother? Complaining doesn't solve anything. So fine, I'll do it. I'll beat them. I'll grind them to dust in a siege. Fine. And he loses so many men doing this. He loses so many men, but Perturabo doesn't give a shit. He says, if you can't do what I ask of you, you are worthless to me. I'm putting you into the meat grinder, dude. You think the Krieg are scorched earth? Humans' life is expendable as fucking Warhammer. Space Marines are very expensive, but Perturabo does not give a shit. We put them in the grinder. I don't care. Do the job that I ask of you. And if you backtalk me or complain, I am killing you. And, well, they do it. They do it because, you know, there is Legion. Which, by the way, they're called the Iron Warriors. You know, which is pretty badass name. I really like the Iron Warriors, if you couldn't tell. But yeah, they do it. They get through the siege and they manage to do it. But fuck me, that took a lot of effort. A lot of iron and steel legions. Yeah. Trust me, Blue. You will see that the naming convention is it mixes a lot. There's like Raven Guard. There's you know the Death Guard. And then you know the Death Corps of Krieg, and then we have the Imperial Guard. you're gonna see a lot of like names that are gonna be a little bit reused and remixed.
Unlimited power.
Why are they not approaching me? But yes, they basically do all this, and they're so exhausted. They're so tired. They just want to go home. But home is rebelling against the Emperor. His home is decided to rebel against the Emperor because they don't want to pay taxes. I don't know what the reason is, but I assume it is. That's the reason. They don't want to pay taxes, and it's time to go war against the Emperor. And guess who has to fix that issue? The Iron Warriors and Perturabo. And Perturabo is had enough. I am sick of war. If I'm gonna have an end of war, I will have. If I want peace, it's gonna be peace through iron. And he bombs his home to the ground. Even the Iron Warriors kind of realize what they're doing is wrong. Many just straight up says, Perturabo, what are you doing? We shouldn't do this. Like, put down, like, the rebellion. Don't just bomb civilians. And guess what? They get murdered for questioning Perturabo. And the Perturabo goes to the castle where his father was. And basically looks for his sister. He had a sister, actually. Which actually was very nice with him during his childhood. But she's been older now, and she's looking at Perturabo, huge, covered in power armor and guns, and just tells him, "You are weak, Perturabo. You are a bitch. You're a horrible person. Did you ever try to just tell people how you really felt? Tell that sometimes, yeah, you needed help, but you could just do everything by yourself. You say that you never break, but what are you doing? You're breaking, and your parts are falling all upon us. What are you? You're just massacring people now, like Purdy, which is a nickname he has." And in a rage, Perturabo just picks her up and snaps her neck. Which, he calms down a little bit after that, and kind of regrets it. And realizes that she had kind of a point. I'm a horrible person. I have treated my brothers, my space marines, just like I have been treated. Because Perturabo felt like he couldn't question anyone when he got orders. Like, saying no to the Emperor's not a good idea. And, you know, anyone questions, he just did what everyone what was done to him, but he realizes that's just as bad. And he looked at all what he's done, everyone he murdered, and realized, I will never be forgiven for this. The Emperor's gonna like execute me for this. I am not. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. The Emperor probably wouldn't care. Like, the world has been conquered. The world has been like taken care of. Like, he probably wouldn't have given a shit. Perturabo just felt so awful. But someone else said, "No, Perturabo. No. You're not awful. All is forgiven. You did the right thing." And who said that was Horus. And Horus has already turned traitor. And he tells Perturabo his plan of taking Terra. And he says he needs someone to do all the sieging and stuff, and you know, siege the Imperial Palace. Oh, good lord, I'm dying. No, please don't get murdered. And of course, Perturabo says yes, because Dorn is the one holding Terra, and he was the one who got the job to build the walls. And you know what? It's time for some revenge, I think. And out of pettiness, he decides to like go fight on Terra. But while he's fighting with his brothers, right? And like, oh shit, she's getting murdered.
Doom!
She's he's sieging Terra with his brothers, his legions. But they're so unorganized. Because they don't have like humans in their armies. Because most Space Marines have like humans supporting them. But they don't have a lot of that anymore. They just have demons from the warp. And like chaos troops and like chaos marines and like people who don't listen to orders. And I can't command these people. Said Perturabo. I can't control these guys. They don't listen to me. I'm the one who does the most work here, because I'm the only one who has a brain left, because I'm not like just a crazed chaos worshipper. But you know what? As long as I get to fuck over Dorn, I'll still fucking do it. And he got to Terra and decided to basically go to Terra and blow up just the outer walls of the palace. And because he realized, I can't really take Terra, this is gonna fail. And he basically proves, I could break the walls by myself. It proved my point. And basically just left the other traitors to just fight the fight alone. The Horus was like, hey, go in there! We broke through the first wall! Push through! Push through! And Perturabo was like, 13, bud! By the way! And then just son of a car just driving off. Perturabo and the Iron Warriors just left. They just left. They got the most kills in the match, and they saw the team were losing anyway, so they just left. Fuck them. But they were not done yet. Dorn was depressed, as I said, because he couldn't defend the Emperor. And someone taunted the man, right? Someone taunted him to fight a battle he really shouldn't have fought. And that was Perturabo, of course. Because he was basically just like, what do I do now? I fucked over Dorn, and that was kind of funny. You know, I'm not gonna do that again. And basically was outside of Dorn's palace and just like, oh, Dorn! You can't beat me! I have made this huge fortress myself that is much better than anything you could have made. You can siege my fortress on this planet here I built it on. Come and fight me, you pussy! He says, was it rubbing his nipples or something? Dorn is just like, I'm gonna go to Perturabo and drag his ass back in an iron cage. Which is what the battle is called. The Battle of the Iron Cage. We all know how this ends. Perturabo is just like Fortnite dancing on the corpses of the Imperial Fist Space Marines. And Dorn sweating his ass off trying to get to the command post. And Perturabo is just leaving a bomb that like Wily Coyote, and Dorn trips on it and blows up and almost dies. And the only reason that the Imperial Fist doesn't just get bodied and dies is because Gilliman comes with his Ultramarines and saves him. But Perturabo proved a point. That is all that matters. We didn't take this place, we didn't keep it, we didn't do they're gonna reinforce their Marines anyway. But that doesn't matter. I proved a point, bitch. I beat your ass, Dorn. I proved that I am better than you. And that guy should have picked me to build the fucking palace. So, fuck you, dude.
The wild makes warriors.
And that's the story of Perturabo. After that, he basically goes to his basement and builds Legos for the next 10,000 years. Just, we don't know what he's doing. There's no lore what he does after all that. He just sits in his basement, I assume, and plays with his Legos. Because I guess, you know, that's all he ever wanted. Bro wanted to play Minecraft and chill in his basement, and they forced him to go to war.
Huntsman General.
That's why I like Perturabo. He's one of my favorites, by the way. I really like Perturabo. He's such a funny troll, but he's such a bitch too. But you gotta relate to Perturabo a little bit, right? Being overworked, doing everything, every shitty job that no one else wants to do, and like just having to suck it up. Just have to suck it up and getting none of the credit, never gets appreciated. Every time you ask for like can I get to do this? I've been helping you all this way and just getting rejected. And no one listens to you when they ask for your help. And then just like, you know, breathe a little bit. You know? It's like many Space Marines and Primarchs are kind of like very stoic, very above, almost above human emotion. But Perturabo is a petty asshole. A competent petty asshole. Very competent. But an asshole nonetheless. Good lord. Is it like just a funny extreme? I gotta be just like fuck you. I got mine. Screw you. I kind of have to respect that. It's like I am petty. I'm petty. I've said that to myself all the time. We all been overworked and underappreciated. That's their whole gimmick.
How to proceed?
But yes, I gotta move on, or else I'm gonna stay and talk about Perturabo this entire stream. Holy shit! Spent 2 hours and 40 minutes talking about Space Marine Primarchs. Holy fuck! I'm still going though. I don't even have. I'm halfway. I think I am on the 6th guy. We have 20 dudes. Some of them have less lore than others, but yeah. Okay, let's pick a loyalist boy now. You know what? Let's pick a good guy. Let's pick a really nice boy. I think this group. Yeah. I think I know what to do now. Vulcan. Nice boy. Big dude. Green. Armor. Skin. Charcoal black. Eyes red as fire. That is how he looks like. He landed on a planet named Nocturne, I think. Yeah, Nocturne. And that planet was just fire and ash, basically. And a bunch of big-ass dragons.
To the province.
And he decided that, you know what? I am gonna make... I am born here. My dad is a blacksmith. He's really nice to me. And you know what? I'm gonna take that to heart. I'm gonna be the nicest boy. I am gonna be the nice one, because you know what? We can die alone and do nothing, or we can work together. I'm gonna be nice to everyone.
Huntsman General.
Vulcan is seen as the nicest Primarch. It's actually like so nice that when they got invaded by the Drukhari, basically dark elves, who have been invading the planet and stealing their people as slaves for a couple of years now, and everyone is hiding, right? And Vulcan is hiding kind of with them. but he decides, you know what? Fuck this. Fuck these guys. I'm gonna go kill the Dark Eldar. I'm gonna fuck up the Dark Elves. I'm gonna beat the shit out of them. And he does. Hundreds of them. By himself. No power armor. He's a Primarch, so he's obviously stronger than a normal guy. But he's a blacksmith hammer. And just goes out and beat the shit out of them. With a hammer. And obviously everyone's just like, hell yeah. You're the best, Vulcan. Hell yeah. Are we gonna make you king? Nah, I want to be a blacksmith. Oh, okay, sure. Like, he's just like, nah, I don't really want that. I just want to take care of the problem. Don't worry about me. I just want to build those. He gets the Perturabo treatment, I guess, but he just like gets respected when he just says no. I don't want to lead. But one day he gets a visit. A visit from a mysterious stranger. A weird man dressed in like a black robe. Pretty big, but not too big, I guess. And the stranger asks him to a challenge. A challenge that is a tradition on Nocturne. And he says, if you beat me in 3 challenges, like whoever is the winner, the 3 challenges, they will serve the other for eternity.
I am ready.
And Vulcan just kind of like, sure, why not? And he's like, I don't really want to have anyone serve me, but the stranger was very persistent and seemed to really want to do this, so I'll humor him, I guess. I'm a Primarch. Like, I'm a Primarch. Vulcan didn't know he was a Primarch, but, you know, he knew it was wrong. So, the first challenge. Build a weapon. No, that was not the first challenge. Shush, you remember it wrong. Lift an anvil above your head, and as long as possible. First one to drop it loses the challenge. They've been standing there for days with an anvil, and after a while, everyone was so bored to watch them just carry this stupid anvil. They just said, "Oh, fuck it, move on to the next challenge." And it's also a tie. Next challenge. Build a weapon. That's the next challenge.
Master engineer.
And both of them make basically the identical weapon. Because it was about making the best weapon. And they're basically equal. And they're like, ah, oh, fuck it. Just next challenge. Make that the deciding one. And they went on. And the third one is pretty interesting. Find an ancient salamander. A salamander. And take his hide and bring it back. Now, a salamander on Nocturne is not a real-life salamander. We're talking big-ass dragon. We're talking Hercules challenge. Yes! You will start to see that most of Warhammers is just modified versions of classical literature. Like, most of it is just that. But yeah, no, yeah, very Herculean challenge. You are correct. I didn't even do that connection.
Yes, my lord.
Yeah, bro, yeah, no. It's a guy named Fabius Bile, who was an Emperor's Children Space Marine. Creative, didn't never heard of him. I mean, you know, they connected a very good way, but yeah, no, a lot of it is inspired by classic literature. But yeah, no, Vulcan and the challenge was find a salamander, giant-ass dragon, beat the shit out of him, and take his hide back to the village. And oh, no, you're not going anywhere. And whoever brings it back first is the victor. He brings it back. No, he doesn't bring it back. Vulcan brings it back. Yes, he finds the salamander and beats it to death with his bare hands. And which took a lot of effort. But when he dragged it behind him and tried to climb up a giant ravine of lava, He climbed up, but he couldn't carry it all the way onto the top. It was just too heavy. He had one hand on the edge of the cliff, and the other hand holding the salamander, but couldn't drag it up on the end, and he was just stuck there for days. After a while, the stranger came there with his own salamander, and watched Vulcan hang from the edge. And the stranger put his own salamander hide under Vulcan. The Vulcan could land on a safe surface, because there was just lava underneath him. And basically saved his life, because Vulcan was about to die. He was about to fall off. And when he finally did, it landed safely, and the stranger helped him carry the salamander to the top and to the village. And the villager cheered and said, "Vulcan is the victor. Vulcan is the winner." But Vulcan bowed, stopped the applause, and bowed to the stranger and said, "No. Anyone who values others' lives rather than his own pride is worthy enough to serve."
Outdoors, man.
And the stranger revealed himself, and he was not just some stranger. Why do you have a city just called Food? Did I say that? No. The village is not named Food. I didn't name the village. The village celebrated the Vulcan and the stranger arrival. No, the gay and the Essen food in the Germany. Wait, what? Bruh. By the way, this is the base game's names, and all these names are from the lore. Bro, they just named a city Food. Bruh. Oh, bro, what the fuck?
Tracker of distinction.
That's so funny. I love that. Imagine living in Food. That's pretty chill, actually.
General.
Especially in like medieval times. I would rather live in Food than living in starvation. But they're starving. You know, it's Warhammer, so it's like probably like an ironic thing. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they're just starving peasants. But yes, the stranger revealed himself. He was not a stranger, but in fact the Emperor, in disguise, because he can do that. He's a powerful psycho. And since then, the Emperor and Vulcan teamed up, and Vulcan led the Space Marines named the Salamanders. Now, Vulcan was a very good leader because he was one of the few Space Marines who valued human life above self-preservation. No other Space Marine would see like a child in the middle of a battlefield and go out and save the kid. They would be like, "I'm not getting shot for saving a human child, a mortal. Nah, I'm not saving that kid." But Salamander Space Marine, or especially Vulcan, would just rush out there to get him. And if the kid was like, "Teddy, I lost my teddy bear over there," Vulcan, the Salamanders were like, "Oh shit, we gotta get that! Get that!" And they... and I remember how Vulcan and every Salamander looks. Because everyone who comes from Nocturne have charcoal-like skin and blazing red eyes. I actually saw a comic about them. Yeah, I think there's a few comics about the Salamanders. They are very, they're very good from what I've seen. And the salamanders also specialize in flamethrowers. So imagine your little kid crying for your mom, and then like suddenly you see, "Fear not, citizen," says the giant demon-looking motherfucker, wielding a flamethrower, scorching whatever Xenos were threatening you, and picks you up and runs off. And when you're like, "Ah, I forgot my teddy bear," he runs off and like picks up the teddy bear for you. It's just it's just like the most terrifying rescue, but they're really nice. Like, terrifyingly nice, actually. Yeah, that's actually a good description of them. Terrifyingly nice. But I mean, better traumatized than dead. Yeah, no, they don't. Most of the that they rescue are not traumatized, though. To be fair, they comfort them pretty quick. I wouldn't be surprised if a salamander sat down with a kid and gave him therapy. For like, "Oh, don't worry, kid. The salamanders are here, and we are here to save you. Don't worry. You wanna shoot? You wanna wield a bolt gun? Here, I'll teach you how to shoot it." Lets the kid use the bolter gun. But they're very, very nice. But for every good middle of a battlefield, blood everywhere, gore everywhere, salamander in a small sitting comfortable chairs. Yes, indeed. What the hell is happening? What the hell is Elspeth doing here? Well, it's just a tiny army. I can't be bothered with this. Yes, no, I think there's a comic, like early the artwork I saw of a salamander who has like getting like some red fluid injected into his neck while he's like holding a child who is holding a doll, telling salamander like a story she heard from like her parents, while he's like getting like healed up and like syringes sticked into him, and then there's like, you know, Tredge getting like medical treatment. They're really nice, and I like that. But now this is too much goody two-shoes stuff. This is too much nice stuff. We haven't had enough like trauma yet. We haven't had enough like darkness and grim darkness yet. So Vulcan gets a message. Horus has turned traitor, and he is currently at Istvan 5. Istvan 5 is where they first fought Horus and the traitors.
So many ideas.
Legion to legion. And they sent like 3 legions. Yeah, 3 legions to fight on Istvan against Horus's 1 legion. By the way, 1 legion. That's how terrified they were of Horus. So they sent the Salamanders, the Iron Hands, the Ferris Manus' group, and the Raven Guard, which is another Primarch I'll talk about later. But yes, they decided to go fight him. It went pretty well at the start, but they got kind of a stalemate. They got a pretty stalemate between the 3 legions and Horus. But don't worry though, 3 other legions are coming to reinforce you. So they just held out until day 3 legions come. 3 legions? Well, most of them you won't recognize, but the one you will. First legion was the Ward Bearers. Second one was the Night Lords. And the third one was the Iron Warriors.
Pioneer of progress.
And when they finally said, "Wow, reinforcement has arrived. Let's... What are you doing?" And suddenly, altar fire. was fired from both sides on the three legions, including Vulcan and the Salamanders. From every front they got fired upon. Because, you know, the reinforcements were traitor legions. And they got decimated. But Vulcan was still surviving, because there's one thing about Vulcan you need to know. This man is immortal. This man can't die. He's something called a perpetual. If he dies, he Deadpool regenerates back to, like, full health, basically. He can't die. Still feels it, still gets hurt, and it takes a while until he gets regens. It doesn't, you know, happen really fast. They're kind of the same rate as, like, Deadpool and Wolverine, actually. And he's just watching his legion get bodied and bodied and bodied from every side, and he can't stop them. He tries to take some bullets, but, you know, they just fly through him after a while. And after his entire, like, squad that is with him is dead, the more like traitor marines tries to, like, take him down, but they can't. They try and they try and they try, and after a while they just decide, fuck it, we can't beat him to, like, in close combat. You know what to do? We nuke him twice to turn him unconscious. We nuked the boy just to get him knocked out. Because bro would not just twice. Remember, this is a 40k nuke. This isn't like our nuke. This is a 40k nuke. I mean it twice to knock him out. I was talking direct impact too. But yeah, like, he got nuked twice. And he got picked up by probably the worst one he could have been picked up by. The first legions that got him. The Night Lords. Now, I won't talk too much about them now. I will talk about them afterwards. But I will tell you what they did to him. They wanted to find a way to kill him. But you, as I said, you can't kill Vulcan. You could certainly try, but Vulcan will just respawn and regrow his limbs. Doesn't matter how much you try, he will come back. So they decided, well, if we can't kill him, then let's try to break him.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
They first did, you know, the basic torture, you know. Oh god. They decided to, like stab him, just yeet him into the machinery of the ship so the gears just smushes him up. Like, they ripped him apart with hooks. They just did everything. But they realized, well, he is fucking strong and this doesn't work, and, you know, he's immortal, right? So he's felt a lot, so his pain receptors are pretty null. He doesn't feel pain very well. So if we can't break him that way, let's try another way. They basically, one of the methods they did, they took a bunch of, like, human families, put them under a gigantic hydraulic, press, and tied it to a chain and gave it to Vulcan and said, hey, hold on to this, you better not drop the chain or the press will squish that family to paste. Better hold on. And this is a gigantic, like, fucking press. And, you know, Vulcan is holding out for days without food, or water, and
Don't miss fire!
but he feels more and more tired. The family can't get out from from under that spot. They trapped
No
there.
feed, just oil.
And after a while, he drops it.
That's an order.
And they did a bunch of this to Vulcan. They put him in like a basically a psychic dream where he dreamt of trying to rescue a family, but they made sure every dream ends with failure and he can't rescue them. He puts they put him in armor where they control the armor and make it beat a bunch of civilians to death while he's trapped in the armor, unable to resist. They put it's just a bunch of really messed up cartoon villain shit they do to him. But you know, if you're gonna break Vulcan, that's probably the way to do it. But it doesn't work. So they're like, fuck it. You know what? The Primarch of the Night Lords just said, I can't be asked anymore. I have better shit to do than try to break this man. So you know what? Hey, Parabo! What do you want? Build me an impossible maze to escape from, okay? And then yeet Vulcan into there. I was like, oh, fuck off. Sure, why not? I'll do it. And Parabo just chops, like, you know how he is. And Vulcan is trapped in there, right? And he's trapped in there for like, I think years, just straight up years. But he has one hope given to him. They said in the middle of the maze, there lies his hammer. Hammer named Dawnbreaker, I think. And if he reaches it, he believes that he can teleport out, because his hammer is a teleportation device, basically. And if he just can reach that, he's good to go. And despite how difficult the maze is, he actually manages it. He gets all the way in.
We are Sigmar's heirs.
Until he sees that fucking Primarch of the Night Lords there, in his way, saying, "Oh, you can't get it! Haven't you noticed?" And he points at the force field around the Dawnbreaker. You ain't getting it. Now you're stuck here with me forever, Vulcan. And Vulcan is like, oh, you fucking bitch. And they fight each other. And while they fight and fight, they fight and they fight and they fight and they fight and they fight each other. And Vulcan is a big dude. And, you know, again, immortal. Vulcan is immortal. Like, I don't know what this guy was thinking, but he lost that fight pretty hard. But when Vulcan picked up Dawnbreaker and tried to teleport out, that little bitch of a Primarch smiled and said, you can't teleport out here. I made sure Perturabo made sure Perturabo built a gigantic anti-teleportation field around here. And Vulcan is like, he's really just fucking depressed now. He's like, come on, dude, are you just dragging this out at this point? Just says to him, yes, I knew I probably could never escape with this, but you forget one little thing, brother. And you know, the Primarch leans up and says, and what is that, Vulcan? This is still a hammer. And takes Dawnbreaker and beats the fucking living shit out of him. Just beats his head in with the Dawnbreaker. Just like, well, take the hammer and keep beating the shit out of him with it. Just wails upon him. Just absolutely beats that fucking breaks out of him. But he makes sure it doesn't kill him. Make sure it doesn't kill him. And but still keeps beating him, just still making sure that he keeps beating him, and the beating stays on for a long while. And he basically says, open the fucking teleportation shit, or I'm gonna just keep beating the shit out of you. And the Primarch relents, like, I don't want this, fuck you, I don't want to be tortured, screw you, I'm leaving. Vulcan immediately teleports away from this fucking planet, but he did it a little bit too fast. He teleported away a little bit too fast. He didn't focus really where he was going. So he teleported accidentally in upper stratosphere on the home planet of Gilliman, the Ultramarines, and burned up in orbit. I'm just gonna get out of here, dude. And he's just like, where am I? And he's in space, landing on the planet, just burning up in the atmosphere. And like a comet lands on and just like obviously dies, but respawns. Like, I think some of the Ultramarines that were on the planet mistook Vulcan as a statue. Like, why is there a statue of our Primarch's brother here? Minute. Wait a minute, this is a statue? This just sees the flesh grow back on him. But yes, that is what Vulcan does. Afterwards, how he ends up disappearing though, is basically there's an orc invasion after the heresy. And that's actually like a whole ass book. It's actually very well done. But I don't know if the book was good, I haven't read it. But Vulcan fights the biggest orc. That's named the Prime Orc. The Prime Orc. I love orcs. But yeah, the Prime Orc gets to fight Vulcan, and Vulcan takes the Prime Orc and suplexes him into a nuclear reactor. Just straight up WrestleMania, suplexes him into Nuketown. Into a reactor. And after that, Vulcan has never been seen again. We don't know why, but I have a theory. He's on vacation and is just doesn't wanna deal with the Imperium how it is. And if he isn't on a vacation or just doing something else, I don't think he wants to go back to the Imperium. Because right now it's like a religious hellhole. Fanatic bunch of maniacs who just, you know, Vulcan wouldn't like these people. But yes, that is Vulcan and the Salamanders. Now, next group of Marines. I'm just gonna kill Elspeth here before I start. I wanna... Oh shit, you are dying, my bro. Why the hell are you... I don't really like blades. These guys don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're not probably on a lot of micro. Anyway, I hope you guys don't mind me and lore explaining. I like that. I guess I like just talking about all the shit that I know.
Ready for war! By my will alone!
You know, believe it or not, I am a fan of Warhammer. Believe it or not. You wouldn't think that, despite my name. Why the fuck is this guy not dead yet? Well, how the hell are you dying? Oh yeah. Yeah, but the Vulcan is pretty cool. cool though. Like, he's nice. He endures a lot. Because there's a reason why I think Vulcan is such liked, and why this type of character is kind of like, just like, you want to think about it, like, he's nice, he's very noble hero-like, but I think why he works so well is because he's in a horrific world where being nice is not the norm. Pragmatic, sure, that the people are. They're rarely nice. Most of the time, they if they're nice, they're pragmatic about it. Nicety is a exception to the rule. And Vulcan that isn't like that. Vulcan is nice, but not because he benefits from it, but because it's just the right thing to do. And he suffers a lot for it. He doesn't just like get away with it. Like sure, he is immortal, but he got like, the reason why he even got captured is because he kept trying to defend his like sons. And if he just fucking left and like just didn't give a shit about them, then then he probably would have gotten away.
The Empire endures!
Awaiting orders. By Ulrich's wrath.
Like being nice in a world like Marvel, for example, where heroes exist, heroes win the day, and everything ends up being just back to normal. You're not heroic then. You are just like just a man. Heroism comes from being good despite how horrible things are. Things are just good. Being nice takes no effort. Being nice is just a good thing to do. It's a logical thing to do. Just like being rude, like will get you in more trouble than not. So why not be nice? But like risking your life despite knowing that hey, I might just be captured and tortured by this horrific group. Yeah, that group I am gonna talk about afterwards, because they are my favorites. I think. I don't know, I have a lot of favorites. I really like every aspect of Warhammer. I know what, after what I told you about them, that it really doesn't sound like they should be anyone's favorites. They sound pretty... What the fuck is this? HE animation. What? Okay, I guess.
Standing by! At speed!
I haven't lost anyone, right? Yeah, the range of these guns are so big. I love it.
We are Sigmar's heirs.
I say I've been pretty disappointed by the planes lately. They really haven't done much for me, have they? Planes just fucking stand there and get shot, and they need so much micro gunship. Yeah, but that's just.
By
Oh.
Ulrich's wrath! Take position! Move!
Maybe I just don't get it. I mean, that's probably true. Hell yeah. What the fuck are you doing? I don't know what happened to him, but it was fine. Losses. Well, they didn't kill any of mine, so. Tanks and fucking rocket artillery really are just racking up the kills, aren't they? Like, having anti-infantry is much more important than anti-large. Rarely you will meet an enemy who has a lot of large. And if you kill all of their normal infantry, then just focus on all your shit on one guy. Even if they aren't specialized in it, you're gonna beat him. Just to ensure, like, mass attrition. The gun trucks have done pretty well though. Like, they have been actually performing good. The planes don't. Planes don't seem to do much. It might. The Space Marines have. I think I might give them to someone else. Because I feel like they aren't meant to be defenders. They can't hold out for a position long. I kind of want some pioneers.
Let us begin.
To stand with them, because while they are going in, the pioneers probably have a lot of time to just start building shit. And if they artillery gets actually like closed in upon, like they get actually like surrounded, then they can just like they have so much like fortifications there and set up that they can easily take care of the issue. Is my back clear now? No, these ones exist still. I might probably, you know what? I am gonna clean them up at some point.
I will marshal the men. Ulrich's will.
Let's take it over so we have. Where the hell are these ones? Oh.
We hunt our enemies.
I'm not sure you do. But yes, now we have the Night Lords, led by Conrad Curse, the guy who captured Vulcan and put him through all that shit. This is probably gonna take the longest to me to explain, because there's a lot to him to make you like him. There's a lot of complexities about what they do. They're very well done for being like really evil, maniacal, mustache-swirling villains. Yes, they are villains. Don't make any mistake there. If anyone defends this group, you are absolute psychopath. Like, I'm like sure they make some points here and there, but like it's far few between, and it's for the wrong reasons. But yes, let us start with Conrad Curse. Did blue go away? I'll go get myself a little drink. And then I'll tell. Sorry, my throat is very dry for some reason, because maybe because I've been yapping this whole stream. Yeah. 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 There we go. Let us continue. Curse. Curse landed on a place called Nostramo. A planet of darkness and crime. Where the only thing that stopped the overpopulation rate was the suicide rate. Yeah, we're dealing with one of those places. Crime was everywhere. It was dark always, because the planet was orbiting a dying sun. There was crime everywhere. And the rich and the powerful just raked in the money while the poor suffered. Curse landed on this planet. Landed in a mine shaft. Deep, deep underground. He had to dig his way up as a baby from the stones, and when the people saw him dug up from the ground, they did not see a child. They said, "Food!" and tried to eat him. Because they're just, hungry. Obviously, this boy had no parents. Curse was alone in the dark, feeding on rats and sometimes even cannibalizing the dead he found. This place was not meant for niceties and people. There was only blood and horror to be found in Nostromo.
How to proceed?
A little scene. Let me paint you for how horrible this place was.
Hunt them down.
A child and his friend walks down from school. There is school here. And he walks down and sees down an alley that there's some couple of gangsters doing the worst thing you can do to a woman. Yes, one of those crimes.
Close in and kill.
And one man, seeing the boy's curiosity, or just sheer horror, said, "Don't look. The gangsters will recognize your face." Shush them away. They continue their way back home. The boy came home, saw his mother covering up the tattoo of the owner.
The nation calls.
Her owner was one of the gang members. This place sucks and probably is one of the worst places in Warhammer to live in. There is no goodness to be found here, and Curse landed right in the middle of it.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
This is the most useless fuck. What the fuck did you make this? Oh, what the hell? Like, this is like for places like, oh, this entire region get this buff. Brother, there's one fucking settlement. But yes, Curse lived in a shithole. And not only did he live in a shithole, boy was blessed, but mostly cursed, by a psychic gift. Because most of the Primaries get like some sort of powers that they most probably inherit from the Emperor. This gift was the gift of foresight. Ability to predict the future. With very accurate foresight. But, you know, like most, like, Warhammer is not, seeing into the future is like seeing, oh, I see 1 out of, like, I see 5 out of 10 futures that could happen. Like, yeah, sure, that's probably, like,
Huntsman General.
Very accurate, but yeah, you know, that's you should still leave some room for
Foes to
other
trap.
stuff. But yes, yes, he had that gift, but he only saw the worst futures, and he had no control over it. And yes, with all these curses and all these curses, his name is Curse, yeah, very funny, Gary. He said, "Enough is enough. This planet shall have crime no more. Order, decency,
Base camp for now.
and simple acts of kindness have no place on a planet so infested with darkness. I shall bring it through the mud and into the light. I am no longer cursed. I am the Night Hunter." And he basically went on killing spree on all the gangsters, criminals on the street. Oh, he didn't just like murder them in secret. No, he made it pretty goddamn open that these people were dead. Crucified, hanged in trails, upon entire bridges. You see me play the forest. You know how this goes. This guy wanted to make sure that crime was punished and what those crimes were.
Secure the perimeter.
Like, the rules were pretty simple, right?
Nation
Like,
calls.
no murder, no stealing. Like, all the basic rules. But he had one rule. One rule that was different from most people. And this is a very interesting thing about him. Well, fucked up, but interesting. No suicide. That is a crime. In his book, every crime is punishable by death. You might ask yourself, what's the point in that? Well, let me tell you a story about that. I am... Tuck yourself in. I am going to tell you a lot about Curse. I think, yeah, he is my favorite. He's so well done, so cool looking. Look him up, he's awesome. Edgy as all fuck, but that's... You know, I love that aesthetic.
What does the Emperor bid?
But yes, I'll tell you a story. A woman sits in her apartment, sees the clothes of her husband lie on the bed. He's gone now. He's no longer with us. He is not here. He is dead. And the clothes are only a memory of what he once was. He's not here anymore. She needs to move on. They lived in a shithole. Not a nice place. A violent area where they had plenty of break-ins, but when he was alive, she at least felt a little bit safe. But now he's gone. Nothing to remember him by, and she can't even remember his voice. So we might as well follow him wherever he's gone. But before she gets to do the deed, she notices that her locks are slowly being unlocked. Chain on the door slowly unbuckling, and the handle slowly turning down.
Hunters!
In the darkness, we can see him and hear his cold-hearted voice. I am the Night Hunter. I have come for you. She's confused. What has she done? She has committed no crime. Neither her husband. They've been following the law by the book. By the skin book that Curse has made. Why are you here? Why do you care how this ends? And he walks up to her. I do not care about your life. I only care about how you are choosing to end it. When you commit this crime, you are telling everyone else that how bad this is. That there is no hope, that the rot will only continue, and there is no hope. Yes, this is terrible, but you could have changed how terrible it was. You could have done something. Before she even gets to respond, he grabs her arm. And she's kicking and screaming. And he looks her in her eyes. And she sees only those black, black, pupilless eyes looking at her.
Your orders?
And he says, I will not enjoy this. His heart skips a beat at the lie and kills her. Curse believes that if you die by the Night Haunter, you're just another victim. But if you choose to end it yourself, you're telling everyone there's no hope, and that you might as well do the same. That is his philosophy. If you agree with him or not, that's I will, I won't condemn anyone who chooses to do that act. That is a terrible thing to feel and to do. But to say that, hey, don't do it. Try to help others to make it better. It's a good message. He just takes it way too fucking far.
At once, sir.
So it conquers the city
Onwards.
through blood and pure violence. Holy shit, what the hell is that?
Your blood will freeze, your bones will shatter, and you will be forgotten.
Am I building anything? Because whatever I am building, I wanna not do that. I wanna kind of pay this lady to fuck off. Yeah, Curse takes over the planet. He is now the king, the Night Haunter, and he keeps the law. And if you break it, he breaks into your home, torture you on live television, which he has installed a TV in every room on Nostromo, so everyone will hear your screams. No, crime rate drops to a fucking 0. No one dares to break a law. If you jaywalk, he grabs your ass in almost Superman speed and then flays you on the spot while holding a camera streaming on Twitch. Hers is terrifying. I haven't described him yet, but his eyes are pure black, long, greasy black hair, and pale white skin. Looks like a vampire. What the hell? Why is he yelling so much?
All the spite of the frozen north is insufficient for your kind.
Just, I don't know. That was pretty harsh. I haven't done much. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this. I have so many books right now. There we go. I haven't got a single light wizard, man. But yes. He is a massive goddamn doomer. Because he doesn't really rule, he rules by fear, and but he only makes sure that they're afraid. He doesn't like try to like reform anyone. He doesn't try to fix the reasons why the crime happened even in the first place. He only makes sure that they don't happen. Stay afraid, stay inside. I am out there. Don't break the law.
The Empire. Ready.
And like that
Yes,
works
my lord. To the province.
until someone arrives. The Emperor. You knew it was coming. He always arrives at some point, fucking up whatever's going on. And but he doesn't arrive alone. No, actually, no, never mind. I don't remember that situation exactly. He arrives with some Primarchs, but he pretty much just sees their futures and what's gonna happen in a vague way, and he basically tells Curse, "Hey, you are be my pal. Be my pal. You can lead the Night Lords. Go ahead, pal." And they kind of shake. He kind of like shakes his hand, shakes his hand. And Curse like touches it, but he sees the Emperor's future. As he as he saw everyone else's future in that room. He saw that Dorn was gonna get his hand chopped off. He saw someone else's future. I haven't talked about them yet. We'll talk about them after this, probably. But when he saw the Emperor's future, he just screamed. His head was just pounding with pain. Probably because there's some psychic interference from the Emperor, and Curse can't really control this power. So it's just like probably, I imagine like how it works is like I see your future by penetrating your psychic defenses and then seeing what's gonna happen. But you know, that doesn't really work on the Emperor, considering, you know, kind of big and based. Let's just look at it. But he decides also that if I say no, that's not a good plan. So he decides, yes, I will join. Fine, I will. And he basically becomes the Emperor's terror weapon. He goes and conquers planets, not via an assault force like most people do. Like sending space marines down there, fighting the planetary forces, and conquering planet through just sheer strength. No, Curse conquers like he always does, through fear. He goes to a governor and says, surrender or suffer the consequences. Oh, if the governor is smart, probably surrenders right there on the spot. If he doesn't, well, he probably picks that governor up, put them in a skin bag, oh, fuck. I will come back to this later. The Dark Father's will is made manifest. I return to Sigma, to Mew and Lux Max. Bro, you came back for pure and utter terror. Because we are getting invaded by the Chaos Dwarfs. And they are already here. Let's see what it says. The Dark Father's will is made manifest. His servants unite to exterminate the weakling races of the world, to exploit their meager resources and expand the borders of the Dark Lands. Zealous and cruel, the Lords of Shar Nagrund seize their opportunity to dominate the world. This destructive march of Chaos Dwarf industry must be stopped before it leads to ruination for all. Dwarves, just put up a fence! Blue. I'm sorry, but I don't think you can set up a fence for this thing.
Dunleth!
Oh, fuck.
Dumthaumancy!
Oh, they're even packing, bro. They're like giant dwarf bulls. Make it a very big fence. At this point, you're just door building a wall. Let's hope like Port Rob don't come and knocking. But yes, as I was saying, I was speaking about Curse, the guy who captured Vulcan and basically tortured him. He basically lived on a crime-filled world, has visions of the worst future that can happen. You still rant? Of course, Blue. Brother, you asked me the most dangerous question you could have asked when you started the stream. Alright. Okay, you want me to start with Curse over again? I can do that if you want, so you can hear the beginning. Or do you want me to just keep going from where I was? I don't mind if I want to start again on
You
Curse.
summon me.
Nah. Oh, okay. I'll basically just keep going. Curse. So Curse became the Emperor's terror troops. He led the group called the Night Lords, and he conquered worlds the way he always does, through pure fucking terror. When he came to a world to conquer, he asked the governor a simple question: surrender or suffer the consequence. If you were smart, you surrendered. If you didn't, he probably picked you up. On turn off game sound. I'm gonna listen to this to fall asleep. Sure, why not? Sure, I'll do that. If you didn't surrender, Curse probably picked up the governor, put him in a skin bag made of his own family, and live streamed the governor screaming inside, and streamed it to every other planet so that they would know what happens if you resist the Night Lords. Curse suffered no compromise. Surrender. There was one planet who didn't surrender at this and decided to fight the Night Lords. Gore, my favorite sleep aid ASMR. Like one instance of them resisting was this. The planet resisted. They sent out a force to fight the Night Lords off. The strongest men, the strongest forces. They won. The ship came back, and the people celebrated with parades for the men coming back. And as the ship opened, a bunch of skinless bodies rained upon the parade of the men who were supposed to fight them. And the Night Lords emerged outside, gunning the panicked crowds as they ran away. And as the broadcast of their screams echoed across the galaxy, it was followed by the voice of Curse saying, "We have come for you." The Night Lords were terrifying and straight up terrorists. There's no ways around it. They were terrorism incarnate. But the Emperor and everyone else, honestly, were disgusted by these methods, of course. But they never did anything about it. The Emperor always said, "Oh, stop, Curse, you're being a little bit terroristy." But he never did anything about it. This tale is frightening me, my lord. I will leave to listen to my big godmom ASMR instead. Aye. have come for you. Nah, I'm just kidding. Sure, why not? If you're not listening to this, I'm turning on the game volume for the rest of the people listening.
Pioneer of progress.
But yeah, I'm gonna continue. Let the scaredy cats go listen to their big titty mom VGF, whatever. Alright, have a good one. I mean, sure. Are you serious? Okay.
I want to report
Okay, have
on
a
our
good one.
defenses.
I'll keep ranting. Yeah, no, Curse never got punished though.
Yes, my lord.
No yippee? Well, you're just leaving me, so you don't get a yippee. You're being mean, and you're being a pussy. But sure, you get a yippee. Ah, god damn it. Wait a second. Hold on. I'll fix it for you. Hold on. Scary man. Just want to listen to like people getting skinned. Yippee! Oh, there you go. Yippee! There you go. There's the second one. You don't get a third one because you left. But yeah, oh, good lord, get out of here. Talking about skinning people, stop being weird. How many rocket launchers does the boy need?
It is time.
Okay. Yeah, I'm actually gonna give him my celestial visage so I can move a little bit faster.
Praise Sigma.
Where the hell is he?
What does the Emperor bid?
Yeah. So Curse just thought, well, the Emperor's just trying to save face, obviously, because he would have stopped me if he didn't agree with this, right? He would have stopped this. This is stupid. This is stupid. It's just saving face. But one day, he gets a vision. One of his many horrible visions that he keeps getting. And it was the visions of the Horus Heresy, basically. And he is just in tears. Like, just like, no, this can't be happening. Because he believes every vision he has will come true, no matter how depressing it is. That I can't change. If the vision of the future is that I'm skinning someone, it's gonna happen. I'm gonna do it. That's just what the future holds. And so he just kind of does it on purpose because he doesn't believe things can change. It's the only way. It's a bit weird. It's a bit weird on that front. But yeah, he sees the vision of the future, and he is like in tears, like hoping, like he's just asking his brothers, "Please listen to me." Like I think he has like a moment of clarity, hoping that someone will like, "You gotta stop this. Listen to me. Listen, please." And the one he says it to is Rogaldorn, the most loyal boy you could probably find, a non-nonsense motherfucker ever, who's just like, "You're crying? You're crying? I'll give you something to cry about." And we don't exactly know what happens when they meet, but Curse and Dorn is found born on the ground with missing chunks of his body on the ground, and Cursed crying in the corner.
Praise Sigma.
And like the one who finds him is like, I think it's Gilliman and another guy who I was gonna talk about afterwards, because I think it's pretty good juxtaposition to the horribleness we're talking about. But yeah, they are like, well, they put him in jail obviously because what the fuck. But they also like, they can't execute him because like he's our brother and he obviously has something wrong with him. Like, we gotta figure out what to do. And before they can even get to a decision, they walk back to the cell and find that Curse is gone. And he's taken a ship back to Nostromo. They try to follow him, of course, but by fate or some warp storms blocking the path to for them to follow, they are unable to follow him. And he goes with his legion to Nostromo, and he finds it all the crime that he has eradicated, burnt away, and you spent most of his youth just with vicious like methods suppressed, has been erupted again. So again, he just scared them into submission, but he left the planet, so there's nothing to be scared of then if he's not there. People were begging Curse to come back, begging him, and he looked upon the planet like the symbol of all his problems. Like, if I just get rid of this, I will be fine again. And he orders his men to not just bomb Nostromo, but exterminatus it. Destroy the entire planet. No life left. No planet left. Some men obviously say no, because again, most of them came from Nostromo, but you know how this goes.
The Empire.
When it's all blown up, and everything is gone, and he realizes that there's nothing has changed, he sits down and says this quote here. I witness the night, seen it in my dreams. I'm standing at an edge, and I'm seeing the void. I've tried to fight, but it's over now. I step off and embrace the dark. And he is declared traitor. Luckily for him, this is about the time the Horus heresy happens, which at that point, obviously, he sides with Horus. And, you know, he doesn't do it out of like, the Emperor's a criminal, they deserve everyone, no, there's no reason. He just wants to hurt people. This is an outlet for me, and I am gonna just butcher them because they're all as guilty as me. They kill more people when they invade planets than me. I kill and torture a few people. They invade the planet and kill a lot of people. I am more than justified in enacting justice on these people. Which is his excuse. It's not like, it is an excuse, right? Like, multiple people have called it this bullshit. That you're just doing it because you like it. You don't have to do it. It's not justified to do it. You stop it. But he decides, but he keeps going. And he does a lot in the heresy. He does a lot of shenanigans. You're gonna keep hearing about him. Trust me. It's like Fulgrim and Perturabo. Actually, I'm picking the order of like how relevant is these guys for other stories. You know, believe it or not, this family feud includes the whole family. Believe it or not. But yes, he. Basically, yeah, so when he does best, he terrorizes people, and he proves another thing, you know, the whole, we shall feel no fear, says the Space Marine. Oh god, welcome to the stream, and thank you for the follow. It's gone dark. That is actually very perfect. Hi, perfect for what we're talking about. Warhammer lore and the Night Lords. That's perfect name, actually. Hello, welcome to the stream.
Imperial
Yeah, I
scholar.
am playing Total War and talking about 40k Warhammer lore. Yeah, so welcome. Yeah, I'll continue, I guess. What I was saying. Yeah, so Curse just is basically an asshole to everyone. He just hits and runs, being a little gremlin to everyone. Because he is a gremlin. He is a little creepy skin goblin. What he is. Really fucked up, but yeah, that's what he is. But I'm gonna tell you how he ends. How the most important of how the story ends with him. How it all ends for him. How many DLCs do you have? Every single... Actually, do I have every single one? I think I have every single one. Every single one, I think.
Close in and kill.
As far as... what the fuck? How the hell do you get that many? Lord, you have so many skill points. I got every single... Yeah, I think I have too. I'm not sure though. I have to check. But yeah, I think so. Yes, okay. How curse stories end. Because I've been ranting about Primarchs this entire stream. Someone asked, because Blue Tie asked me about, can you explain every single Primarch to me? And I said, sure. I can do that. I can do that. I'm on my 6th guy now. Yeah, but 4 hours. Yeah, but 4 hours, and I'm on 6th. And I think I... oh god. One of them weren't even like... he got that many skill points because he finally lost his... Lost his maiden? Wow, it's a maidenless. That's how we got the skill points. I mean... I guess a wizard, of course. No. Okay, I'm an old man. I'm a 20-year-old old man. Old man in his 70s. I don't want to say the word. Ah, it's a... Well, pussy? Sure. Look, man. I don't think Twitch will be mean to you. And if they are, he finally did the deed. So he got laid. Bro, is it like God of War where he like bangs a bunch of people and then gets XP? Hell yeah. So that's Kratos levels, huh? Probably. Oh yeah, I don't know, I'm getting off the rails. That's a good thing though. Yeah, no, what happens to Curse, it basically goes to the outer regions of the Milky Way, pretty much. And just sits there, waiting for his future to come. Because he has predicted his death for a long time. And he knew he was gonna get assassinated by a human. And he just went to the place he knew was gonna get assassinated. And just waited. The other legion said, "What the hell are you just sitting here to die for? Fight back!" And it's like, nah. And the assassin goes through his defenses and goes up to kill him. And he says, "I knew you were gonna come, assassin. I witnessed it in my dreams. And I know you are here to kill me. You were sent to kill me by my father. So go ahead and do your deed. Know this. Death is nothing compared to vindication." Bro would rather die than his visions be wrong. He said, "Well, if I fought back, my visions were preventable. So I'm just gonna take it out, just lay down and die." Is this a history lesson? Not intended. But it turned into that, yes. Because someone asked me a question 4 hours ago, and now I have to explain, explain it. Because they asked me about, I don't know if you know about 40k lore, Warhammer 40k. They asked me about the Sons of the Emperor, the Primarchs, basically, the Primarchs, the 20 Sons of the Emperor. And he told me to explain every single one. The thing is, this series has gone for 30 years plus. And the Horus Heresy and the Primarch's lore are more than 20 books. So, so there's a lot to go through, and I tried to shorten it, but you could look at the stream length and see that I have failed massively. We're gonna be here for 24 hours, 24-hour stream. I would like to do that. But I have some stream editing to do, and if I did... Oh, good lord. Run away, please! Ooh. I'm not sure I could win that, but... Taking out of us all. Hell yeah.
Fight for the good.
On Gary explaining lore. I don't mind that. I wouldn't actually just straight up not mind explaining just lore for 24 hours. I probably could. But yeah, that's the story of Curse. He did more stuff. There's more lore to him. He's my favorite Primarch because the boy is depressed, skinny white boy. And you know what? I am two of those things. I got a question. Can you start from the beginning so I understand the beginning? I mean, I can, technically. Okay, in a way, I can do it. Because what I'm doing, I'm explaining each guy, and I'm explaining them only. This is not a whole 4 hours long connected story. This is 20 different stories. Sometimes each characters connect, but you don't need to listen to the previous stories to understand the one I'm about to start now. Because I'm about to tell you an entire new story. I was just finishing the story I just was telling. So now I'm gonna start a new one. But when that fight's winnable. No. Maybe for you, but not for me. And plus, I got 1,000k hours. Well, let me see how much I have. God damn it! Yeah, Swords, so. Okay, let me check how much I have. I'm kind of curious about that, because I just straight up don't know. So, Third War. Not winnable. You don't know that. I got 1,400 hours. I think you got a little bit more. I don't know that. You're probably right. Just a little. Anyway, back to the lore. Oh, okay, they want me to back to lore. Holy shit, no one asked me about that for more lore after the lore dumping. Sure, I can do that. Next guy, Sanguinius, Angel Boy, Primarch of the Blood Angels. This guy has the most lore, I think. I say that about every single Primarch except Ferrus Manus, but that's that guy. But Sanguinius has a lot of lore. This guy leads the Blood Angel Space Marines, and he is the hottest Primarch. The Fulgrim the guts wannabe, no, not the guts wannabe, the Griffith wannabe might say that he is the hottest, but Sanguinius is. Look him up. He is pretty. Even I am willing to admit that. I don't need to fight this battle, actually. I want this fort.
I am the
And
supreme patriarch.
Sanguinius was born on a radiation planet. Just a desolate wasteland. Which is strange. As we don't know if he was born with the angel wings. Because the boy has angel wings. Looking like Jesus himself, honestly. The angel Jesus, I guess. Himself. He looks really holy. And we don't know if he got the wings from just he got it. The Emperor gave it to him when he birthed him in his weird tube. He got yeeted on this planet. Because all the kids got yeeted in space, just so you know. And Sanguinius landed on a place called Ball. Radiation planet, as I said. And he did the basic stuff. He protected the people on this planet and became their leader. But when he got finally big emperor man, finally found Sanguinius to lead him to become the leader of the Blood Angels. Mr. Emperor asked him, like, do you want to join? He asked him. It didn't force him, didn't just tell him that you were gonna do this. He asked him. Which is strange, because the Emperor doesn't ask a lot. He kind of demands. He does not ask a lot. What skill I pick? Focus fire, sure. But he asked him, do you want to join me? And Sanguinius, picking up that this guy's not the type to ask. What happens if I refuse? And the Emperor said, I know you won't. And this was what revealed that Sanguinius can also see the future, like Curse could. But he sees more of the positive futures. And he saw the potential of what would happen if he joined the Emperor on his quest to unify humanity and conquer the galaxy with him. And he really liked that, so he joined him. However, tragedy struck. He figured out what his Space Marines, his Blood Angels, did before he became their leader. Because, believe it or not, the Space Marines weren't just like sitting around not doing anything before their Primarch came. No, they were doing stuff. It just, they didn't have a Primarch. And these guys were not in a good way. They were called the Revenants. They were bloodthirsty Space Marines who committed cannibalism multiple times. These guys were horrible, to say at least. And quite honestly, if Sanguinius didn't become their Primarch, they probably would have died out, because everyone was disgusted by them. What about war crimes did they commit them?
My war machines were
You're telling me that cannibalism is not a war crime? Is it? Actually, that is a good question. Is cannibalism counted as a war crime? I'm unsure. I don't know. Good answer. If you knew, I would be suspicious. That was a trick question. You answered correctly. Yeah, no, no one gave them like new armor. They didn't get reinforcement. They literally just got thrown into the worst battles, and honestly, they were hoping that they would end up just dying. But when Sanguinius perfect angel boy grabbed them and looked upon these people. He wanted to, you know, to temper them a little bit. Hey guys, you don't need to be this bad. You don't need to be this bloodthirsty. Look, this is what you can do instead. And he taught them not only how to fight better, he taught them how to do art. Like you know, like some art stuff, like sculpting and painting and stuff. This is very contrast to how Curse was. I know. The previous one I talked about. This is a very contrast. They taught them how to be nice to each other. Like, hey, I know you don't need to cannibalize your enemies. It's a bit unnecessary. Just chill, dog. Just take a chill pill, dog. You don't need to be that bad. I hate siege battles. I'd rather just kill my dudes there.
Battle positions.
Yep.
Take it all.
Okay, that's a decent amount of money. Yeah, but Blood Angels, they decided to be a lot more healthier. But Sanguinius knew why these guys were so bloodthirsty and committed cannibalism. He knew why, the truth, why. They weren't just like horrible people that just, you know, did it because they liked it. He knew there was something defective about them, because each Space Marine Legion has their Primarch traits and, you know, just straight up genes. Their genes. They receive like something called a gene seed, and that turns them into a Space Marine. And the type of Space Marine they turn into is dependent on which Primarch they got their gene seed from. And Sanguinius knew they had something called the Red Thirst. This basically turns them into vampires. They get hungry for blood, and they want to consume, well, yeah, you know, blood. They want to drink blood. Blah, Dracula. But they knew there was a way to suppress it, because it wasn't a physical need, but a psychological one.
Sir!
And they found out, hey, just painting and stuff, this suppresses it. Like, having a healthy hobby, it works wonders for the psychosis. Who would have thunked it? Having oh, good lord. Okay, that's why it's here. Like, having therapy actually makes it so that you don't turn into a bloodthirsty psychopath. Just having a hobby.
Huntsman General!
But as time went on, people started to believe as really liking Sanguinius. Sanguinius was the people they looked to as the mini emperor. He was nice, but not the nicest. He was good at fighting, not the best. Okay, that's an argument people are gonna make about that. He is pretty fucking good. He is like strategic, but not overly like micromanaging. He's called the perfect son a lot. I believe cannibalism is a war crime. I totally did ask my Alexa. You know what? Fair enough. But the Geneva Convention was banned, outlawed like tens of thousands of years ago with the 40k. You know, that's that, you know, you can't really call. Can you say that you're at war if you don't commit a little bit of cannibalism? Can you really tell yourself that you're at war? No, I don't think you can. Like, you can have a little cannibalism. That's a treat.
Huntsman General.
But I think it would be legal in 40k. Oh, not only is it legal, it's like a routine. They have something called corpse starch, where they turn dead fellow soldiers into like beef jerky, pretty much. It's only an emergency ration that they do this, but you know, with how horrible 40k is, it probably happens more than they would want.
Equipment check.
But yeah, Sanguinius was very popular. I'm gonna drink my beer for 100, Jesus Christ, 1,743 time to that. Okay, sure. Bro is fucking wasted. But yeah, Sanguinius was very popular and best friends with Horus, ironically. Despite, you know what Horus does? He commits the Horus heresy and makes 20 books still in progress.
Yes, General.
Series. I don't know what no, that's from the year it's from.
Victory is ours.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh, okay. I just thought, man, brother is fucking wasted. I guess that. I guess it is just
Get
wasted.
training for the Empire.
Okay, so it's from. Like, what the hell? That's an old ass beer, though. Hold on, what the fuck? I have only had 5 beers, but it's from what the. Bruce Wayne, hello, welcome to the chat. How the hell did you get that?
Huntsman General.
No. The lore can wait. Why the hell do you have like almost 300-year-old beer? I mean, I'm a collector. You know what? Fair enough. And if I could drink my collection, then I probably would do that.
The nation calls.
I'm gonna have him be General of Infantry. Sure. I am undisciplined. I've got a beer cellar filled with old beer. Lecture to drink to. What the? I mean, okay, yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna say anything because I am into Warhammer and collecting like Warhammer minis. That's probably not the. I mean, I can't imagine it being. Like, how much do you get? I have a very silly with old beer, all at least from. I don't know how you would even get that, let alone it would be my lawyer. What kind of lawyer? Are we talking like Better Call Saul? Or are we talking Phoenix Wright? Those are the 2 archetypes I put in every lawyer under. Saul Goodman or Phoenix Wright? Thought lawyers didn't exist. No. Just joshing. What was I doing? That's all the best lawyer. That's all the best lawyer in Northern. I might be reading that wrong. Didn't get that. I mean, you know what? Objection. Double check if you typed it correctly. I'm such a good lawyer. Said objection. That's all. That's what I would do in every situation. I would just walk up to the judge and just like, Your Honor, you wasn't even there. Dead ass. Your Honor, I object to that hammer. and then I take it, and then they can't like shut me up anymore. I solved the solution. I solved the problem. I can say whatever I want now, and no one can stop me. God damn, I'm a genius. Why am I doing Twitch? What the hell? Why am I doing Twitch? I should just... oh god, I'm a genius. I keep repeating this as I'm getting dragged to the psych ward. Like, I'm a goddamn genius. Who the hell gave this guy a fucking lawyer's license, says the guards. I don't know. I'm a goddamn genius. Just say objection and take his hammer, and then he can't stop you. Objection. It doesn't have a reason to obligate, Your Honor. Obligation. He doesn't have a reason to obligate, Your Honor. Yeah, why should we listen to you, Your Honor? Well, what gives you the authority to decide this man? Huh? What were you to judge, Your Honor? Have you been in a murderer's shoe? I mean, alleged murderer's shoe? You know how hard it is for him right now, and you're just there hammering and yammering with your hammer? Your Honor, do you even know what you're talking about? Are you qualified on this subject?
Forward.
Your Honor, I have read all 40,000 books about this hammer. I think I know a little bit more about stuff than you. Objection not relevant. Indeed. Indeed. Honor, objection not relevant. The accused has been charged with multiple homicides and is facing a life sentence. Your Honor, objection not relevant to the case. Okay then. Yes, case dismissed. Saul Goodman does it again. You're facing the law. Better lawyer up. Better call Saul. They're dragging me out, kicking and screaming. Unable infiltration for regular rifle infantry. What do you mean by that? Missile block. That's pretty cool. Anti-armor. Heavy Mac in place. Anti-tank obstacles. The hell? Aerial combat tactics. Improvised flaming projectiles. Heavy flame. Oh my god. That's actually kind of cool. Get people free, and if I can't, I get them less years. I mean, yeah, that's the good. That's what a real lawyer is supposed to do. I'm not a real lawyer. I don't even know. Look. My lawyer experience is from Better Call Saul. Don't believe anything I say. No, that's what a lawyer is supposed to do. Getting people off. Interpret that how you will. Don't take the advice from a goddamn rat. Make 2000k a year. Ooh, that's pretty nice. Gonna charge my prices. Hell yeah. Well, I'm going to bed. I'm actually going to bed after this turn too. Yeah, I'm gonna explain Sanguinius tomorrow. If I remember. I don't know too much about him. I got he's mentioned a lot in like other people's lore, but he doesn't like his own lore is. Well, it is important. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. But I think I need a break. I need a break from the lore split. I should write down a list on who I've talked about for tomorrow, so I don't forget. I am actually going to do that. By the way, this is a goddamn mess. I have no clue what to do. And I think I need to end my war with Elspeth because I don't think I can keep this up. Actually, I'm gonna do that before I end it for the day. What? Oh shit, wants one province today. 2 provinces. God. I just need 2 provinces, my dude. 2 promises. That's all I need.
By the comet!
Yeah, I'm gonna do that tomorrow, though. I'm done for the day. Thank you for everyone for listening to my insane rant today. I actually really enjoyed it. I always think about starting a 40k channel or something like that. I always think about it. But I'm like, normally, you, like, I don't know what I would do that other people haven't done. I come up with a good thing. Like, I don't have another guy to, like, talk about. I don't know what my thing would be. And I don't, I'm not well read enough about every single topic. Like, I probably butchered a lot of lore today. I probably like, oh, but that didn't happen. He didn't say this. I'm like, probably true, but he probably said something similar. Like, I think I said the Gilliman speech a little bit wrong. A few words wrong in retrospect, but it doesn't really matter. But yes, have a yippee on your way out. I am going to write stuff down, take a piss, and go to bed. So yes. Goodbye. Have a yippee on your way out, by the way. Yippee!